Any head pets are my sick one way.
So
There. Still feeling a bit lightheaded.
yeah. Yeah, you could honestly just fall asleep if I'm curled up right now.
Well, if you do, it'll be okay. We're here for you either way.
Yeah. Well, not least because we have this weird fucking home safety game to deal with first.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
Not least because we have this weird fucking home safety whatever the fuck game.
Yeah, that's fair. I was expecting you to potentially tune in a little later after I'd finished it, but we'll see how things go. If things end up a little too spoopy, it'll be okay. You can tune out for a bit or just be here.
Yeah. I might end up tuning out unintentionally anyway.
That's fine. And obviously, I'll be here with you to let you know when an idiot's over.
Yeah.
You know, it's now also Pokemon Day. Ooh,
What?
Pokemon Day.
Is it?
Yep, February 27th.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yep. Celebrating its first release back in 1996.
Cool.
Going to have a stream later announcing new stuff, so that'll be a wave to ride through.
Okay.
That's fair. Thanks for popping in all the same, Theo. You get what rest you can. By which I mean probably an hour or two before Sean starts streaming. But really, sometimes a nap is all you can ask for.
Bill's finally gotten that.
Just realized SNES never properly restarted. Oh well.
Uh, what the fuck is SNES?
SNES is what I use for the timer.
Oh, okay.
Hashtag I still want to be here from one of your past subs is still cute.
What?
For your New Year's sub, woohoo, end of cheap subs, I still want it to be. No, sorry, that was I want to be Yerba. I was scrolling past through some notifications, so I read that as I want to be your button.
I have no memory of this. Which is not surprising.
There. You're still my button, though.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. How you doing? And by everyone, I mostly just mean Gray, who's here and we already know is very EP and slightly ill, and Theo, who we know is also very EP. Hopefully not ill.
I
Nice.
guess.
Didn't mean to talk over you. Aside from Theo's sick outfits, right? Right.
If fucking LSD was a person.
If I ever, for whatever reason, decide to play through LSD Dream Emulator, we're gonna need Theo.
Oh god. I have had fever dreams less colorful than Theo's avatars.
Sometimes for better, sometimes for worse, for too many years.
Yeah.
I still cherish our blue boy all the same. I say to segue and then immediately have to take a few sips of root beer. Tonight, we'll be wrapping up Home Safety Hotline. And then by that time, Lily should be back. I'm likely going to finish the FTL run we had started the other day when I ran through some roguelikes as a stopgap. From there, we had discussed playing Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes, leastwise because that's a bit of cooperative. And again, to kind of just fill into time, because it's probably not going to take me too long to finish this up. Not entirely sure what the next game we'll start is. Maybe I'll just start streaming Lobotomy Corporation consistently on Mondays, but honestly, I kind of want to keep that its own thing on the side. So stay tuned for that. On Tuesday, assuming I don't get dragged into a bunch of physical labor helping my uncle unexpectedly tomorrow, going to finally wrap up Prisoner of Azkaban, hopefully, maybe, or at least continue deeper into the game.
Oh, yeah.
And then on Wednesday, depending upon their throats, Lucius will be joined by both Lily and Gray, and will, of course, continue on through the third Phoenix Wright game. The tagline of which I don't entirely recall. It was a Justice for All, Trials and Tribulations, one of the two.
I think it's Trials and Tribulations.
Incidentally, and Justice for All is what the fandom thinks would be Phoenix Wright's stand ability. Because, well, of course. Perhaps it's too metal, but this is a man who ate a glass vial possibly containing poison and lived and broke down the door.
He's pre-Mel.
No, my root beer. Okay. Let's kill the music. Minimize that, make sure stream's up. And let's go ahead and start Home Safety Hotline. Do you want me to stream it to Discord?
I mean, you can.
You're more than free to close the stream if it ever gets too spooky. Yes, waking up will be important for you. A gradual process. One all of us endure on a day-by-day basis. Pretty sure we had read through these last time. Our mouse friend was discovered, got some tamed river route coupon, and some scheduling updates were required to work the weekend, curse them. I'm both annoyed by and appreciate they have to double-click things. Any new entries today? And no. I call from an unknown number, though. I don't recall if they've all been XXX.
Hello.
Oh, maybe it's just Carol's.
Supervisor Carol here. Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil. I have updated your permissions once more. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest soundly upon thee.
Well, alrighty then. Just gotta out and out start being creepy.
Yeah, it's a weird way of talking to someone.
I was worried she was going to get on to me about eating a Hot Pocket at work.
Never had a Hot Pocket.
Well, I ate a ham and cheese Hot Pocket. Now I'm eating a meatball pizza Hot Pocket.
Cool. Sounds good.
Indeed.
There were Satan worshippers in my shed. I think it might be my no-good
How'd I
teenager
get to your
having
shed?
joined up with one of those dungeon dragon cults they say these days, because he's been gone for days now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. The tree is all covered in torn-up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic satanistic ritual crap, I assume. Tell me what I can do to get these godless teens off my property.
I mean, normally... Look,
Mm,
unless they're
oh.
doing something terribly right, I'm not very sure that Dungeons and Dragon players nor Satanists will suddenly manage to have a full tree growing in your shed.
Must have gotten through it in the party.
Anyways, we do indeed have new entries. Animation. Like Lily, but small. Look at it go. Just slap some clothes on that bad boy and he'll be ready to go out into society and not do crimes.
I do like crimes though.
And a closet labyrinth, which I believe cropped up in a, which I believe may have cropped up in House of Leaves, which is not great. I mean, if you suddenly have a if you suddenly have a labyrinth appear in your closet, I'm not sure why you would go into it, much less why you would go into it carrying gold, precious silk, or rare spices. Like, what's your end game here?
Those are a different breed.
Ah, good, we have a labyrinth removal too.
Nice.
Dreamweaver. Dream spiders, fair enough.
Okay.
Weave dreams into reality. Will only move into a household if no other spiders are present. Well, given virtually every house in America and then some has spiders.
Fuck that.
A false flower, because of course there's more false stuff. Much like a normal flower, just water it out again. Don't fuck with it. Ignore it if it starts to sing. It's like you would a normal houseplant.
Yeah, as you do.
Oh, hey, kobold. Ah, the dog like kobold. Oh well.
Nice.
Not our omen.
Yeah.
Elseworld's omen. The O-Man. Rain. Causes flooding. Fair enough. Ignore people tapping at your windows as to be left in when it's raining. Got it.
Yeah.
Soap Sprite. If you're worried about soap sprites, just don't have bars of soap. Simple enough. I know, sounds like a corporate conspiracy to buy liquid soap. Sprig tree. Likely what we're dealing with in this case.
Yeah.
Caused by the touch of a Spriggan. Not touch the infected person or a black substance that leaks from them under any circumstances. Begin looking for a new home. Right, well, the good news is that your son is not playing D&D, or is a Satanist. The bad news is your son is now a tree. Congrats, he's now contributing to society by producing air.
Yeah.
Air which you are unfortunately taking up.
Yeah.
And so we have Sprig Vines. Not Spriggans yet, which I assume would be this an accessible entry right here. Quickly consume a house to block off exits. Sign that a Spriggan has been provoked. Oh, no. Also a trash no. They eat your trash. Fair enough.
Yeah.
It's about rabies or tetanus, so yeah, they're basically just like a living raccoon.
Yeah.
Hey, I called last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
Please hold.
Well, that sounds like a hop. Granted, yeah, they don't really appear to leave anything. May have just gone it, but I doubt it's an animation. Well, those leave clumps of fur. As well as a noticeable scent. Something, simplest solution is the likely one. Just clattering around, clean your kitchen. Or it says you probably don't need to do any dishes anymore.
Yeah, this isn't exposed, so.
No, in this case, we're probably just gonna keep telling the guy, leave milk out or else.
Yeah.
Yes, hi. I recently purchased from your company one of your home security installation services, and not a week later, I'm still getting break-ins. As I
Are you now?
mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. They could be some insane serial killer, for all we know. All they do is sing at night, but no one in my family feels safe anymore. None of your stupid security alarms even went off.
You know, I know the police usually point to us,
Please
but
hold.
it's one of those cases I really feel you should be talking to police first.
Yeah.
Well, all flowers sing. And hide among flowers, it is in the greenhouse.
Yeah.
I'm not sure we have anything else that sings aside from the whistling fungi. And that's more of a whistle. Normally that's more to do with drywall.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a bogart. False flower. Also, if the sound of the phone dialing itself is jarring and scary, that's exactly how it feels to be working a job like this and you just suddenly get a phone call from some asshole who wants to treat you like an asshole, even though you're just doing your job and they're an idiot. You're just there, minding your business, probably still taking notes and doing your due diligence in regards to the last call you got, and just bring, hey, asshole!
It never occurred to me that you were just doing more of your job playing this fucking game.
Just with much less talking to people.
Yeah.
And I don't have to talk to them while I'm looking for a solution. I don't have to walk them through the solution.
Yeah, there's that.
Hey, Flipper here. I've got 2
dumbbells that I bought from you that need a good spit shine. Know what I mean? I mean, these bells have got all kinds of grit, grime, grease. Can't even see my face in them when I'm deadlifting. Know what I mean? I mean, I'm looking at these bells right now here. I'm seeing spit, crud, and juice, and
Hey, who are you? How did you get in?
What have you been doing to your
Hey,
dumbbells?
now easy there. Get away. Get away.
Sounds like a personal problem. Oh, man's been turned into a mouse. Or a guinea pig. Sounds like a guinea pig. Probably a mouse. Nothing of value was lost.
Yeah.
This is why you don't prank call people.
Yeah.
Hello, Supervisor Carroll here. I noticed that you've been experiencing regular, disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives. I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me. Keep up the good work, employee.
Thank you. If all
Alright.
clearly something all managers should strive to.
Yeah.
A quote-unquote customer. What the hell?
That's alright.
There's some kind of insect in my house, and I think it may have died. I saw this big, nasty thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house. Can someone come find this thing and get it out of my house?
Well, at least whatever it is,
Oh.
he's not trying to actively fuck with it, but I'm not 100% sure what it is off the top of my head. Probably some kind of sprite. Ah, great, the network's out.
Delightful.
The sprites. We got the soap sprite, got the tea sprite, which we looked at earlier, and probably won't be smelling like that. And we got the lamp sprite. Which seems like something that would have ended up accidentally burning itself, much like bombs. Not that we have access. Are these actually working? Weirdly enough, the audio samples still work. This is why you make personal copies.
It's probably forbidden from the HSH.
Still buggered. But yeah, more so in relation to my, back when I worked tech support, because even if we had to do something for a while, like for example, if we had to have the customer, if we had to have them power cycle their router, or if we had to run something through the system or something,
It took my daughter.
then
took my
it
daughter.
would... Basically, we still had to, like, check on them every 30 seconds. Just like, yeah, I'm still here. Hey, how you doing? It's so
Please,
stupid.
Send help. The police won't do anything. Send help.
Alright then.
Tendrils, you say?
Please hold.
Nope, one thing with tendrils that would drag the daughter down. It's not to travel, though. I was just testing to see if we had the thing back. Some blurbs. At least as far as I can tell. Although it is a bit odd that just dragged her down rather than strangling. Although I suppose I suppose she might be okay then. A child who will escape some of this mess. We can also take a look at a lamp spread. Common subspecies of sprite that make their homes inside lamp fixtures, known for causing the lamps they inhabit to flicker or burn hotter, sometimes causing a burning smell in the home. Basically, I'll just be in that lamp, and don't you dare have any other lamps on until that one dies on its own. Which can be quite a while.
Yeah.
So my current job, especially and primarily when doing the subcontractor work, we basically are instructed to make no small talk whatsoever. Even if we have to click through things or notify supervisors, basically just like, hey, one moment, and then no talking to them until we get back to the script.
It stole me! It stole me! I'm not me anymore! It took me! It took me! I can't see myself anymore! I'm gone! Help me! Help get me back, please!
Please
Oh, that sounds
hold.
like an existential crisis. Have we tried a counselor? Oh, sounds like a mirror now. Most likely thing to steal someone while leaving that someone. More so considering her face has actively been blurred. Oh, she has an iron implement.
I think some homeless or druggies might be in my house because I keep finding used needles, cans, metal scrap, and other such nasty things on my living room carpet. I have children in this house, and this is a very serious hazard to their health. And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and
Thank
they
you.
told me to call this number instead. So I assume that you will send over the proper authorities to deal with this matter promptly.
Why do you guys sound like such a Karen?
Please hold.
I mean, I understand your concern, but you sound like that's much more of a you issue. Yeah, just a whole bunch of random ass trash. Just a collective unconscious set of symbols and garbage. Well, to avoid the horde, you could get a hob. What would happen if you keep a hob in home as a horde? Or just keep cleaning everything up while the horde gathers everything, or?
I don't know. I wonder if the Hulk would quickly realize what the hell is going on and just get angry about it.
Perhaps one day someone will have a house fire. I'm also amused that we have a fire removal service. We don't put it out. We don't have a fire department. We have a fire removal service. You know, for the times when only fire lives there.
Purchase from you guys. For the last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something. Someone keeps flashing these bright lights through our windows at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth.
I mean, I know where the home safety hotline, but I feel you could have gone to any number of places to just get a cheap security camera.
Yeah.
Sounds like a gnome. Not these gnomes. Not Gremlin. Where's the other gnome? I know. Doesn't mention anything about bright lights, though. Hey, will fuck with you, just... I need a wisp? Oh, yeah. It sounds like weird teens. Subspecies of wisp in the form of bright floating lights. They're known to hover outside windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. Well, in this case, they mostly just appears to have kind of pissed the guy off.
Yeah.
Just ignore it. Literally. Or else.
Yeah. Not the reassuring hope he's looking for, but... Just buy thicker curtains.
Yes.
So I think I found some kind of door. I feel like maybe I should step through it.
No.
Yeah, I think I need to go inside. The wind feels so nice.
No. No.
Please hold.
Do not go through the door to the netherworld. You are not recently deceased. You will become so once you go through that door.
Yeah.
Strong desire to... It's a weird fucking door going to who knows where.
That's pretty weird.
We have a closet labyrinth removal service, but in this case we just have to fucking seal the things up apparently.
Yeah, just board it up.
Not a mouse, but still cute. Dangerous, but cute.
Little rascals.
This might, sound strange, but I think there's some kind of, squid or something in my bathroom. I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its, little tentacles or, tendrils or, whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, under, that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. It's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. Still gotta be hiding in here.
Well, just make sure you don't touch the soap.
Yeah.
Please hold.
This Jules guy looks like Squeezy Chips.
I don't know who that is. I'll take your word for it.
Right. Described as being having tentacles or anything.
Just so everyone knows who Gray's talking about.
Okay, you put like a picture of up or something.
Probably no one knows the guy's name, but they've probably seen the guy with a big fuck off brim hat.
Oh, Squeezy Chips. Fucking love that guy. Oh, like I don't remember the actual guy's name, but the character that he plays off Squeezy Chips is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
It was a soap sprite. There was no description of tentacles on it.
Well, it looked like it had tentacles, then it was just crawling around in the bathroom. Checked under the soap thing. Which implied went on to the soap thing.
No, I guess.
New movie. Thunder Peak, something or other. Thunder Peak. Thunder Peak is one of America's most dangerous yet rewarding hiking locations. And this guide will show you how you can be best prepared for one of nature's most beautiful trails. Supplies. As with any hiking trail, you'll want to ensure you come prepared with supplies to help you meet the demanding physical trials ahead. This feels almost like foreshadowing. Be sure to bring hiking boots. Water bottle. An iron sword.
Let's see.
Climbing gloves. If you don't have access to all these materials, be sure to consult one of the Thunder Peak Park guides before embarking.
Do they have spare iron swords?
Pretty sure we have a coupon for one. We have a coupon for an iron something or other. The trail. Thunder Peak is a straightforward but steep trail consisting mostly of switchbacks leading through a natural cave and, finally, a short climb up to its pristine peak. Pace yourself as you progress. This both conserves energy and it helps you appreciate the scenery around you. And yeah, someone else from Sean's community filters in, although I'm pretty sure they came in from someone's raid. Be sure to stop and read the info signs littered across the trail. When you see red and yellow lines, it means you're in a high rockfall area. Travel with caution. So I feel that sign may have said something. Once you've entered the quiet zone, remain completely silent. Don't ask why.
Yeah, that's not ominous.
As you approach the cave entrance, remove your hiking boots.
What?
I appreciate the fact that they had to film someone taking their boots off.
Yeah.
Enter the cave.
Complete with door.
How you doing? Inside a cave, move carefully and quietly. Do not stop. So am I meant to carry the hiking boots with me? Am I supposed to leave them outside the door?
I'm assuming you were just meant to take the boots off so they were, so you could step more silently.
Probably. Follow the lights. Do not stray. If you hear this sound, stay still and unsheath your sword. That man must not have had a sword. Once you exit a cave, put on your boots and gloves for the final climb to the peak. You made it! Now enjoy the view.
A nice touch would be if it's clearly a different person in the same video.
Then you just have to get back.
Yep.
Or you could just watch this video and get roughly the same enjoyment.
Yeah, without having to go through a spooky cave.
Just trying to see if the sign said anything interesting.
Just be viral for once. Oh, this. Oh, here we go.
Since the early 1900s, the Timpanogos cave system has been a favorite place for people to visit. As a result, the caves have been equipped with electricity and made accessible for guided tours.
Yeah.
Something often hidden or are non-existent. Dark caves, airflows, and indication something beyond. Follow the cracks to see if you can find airflow in the cracks of smooth flowstone. Entrances are often hidden or non-existent. Just kind of.
Yeah. Most caves exist in quiet darkness and obscurity. Yeah.
Might be an actual thing because that cave system is over in Utah.
Yeah, probably is.
Often referred to as TIMP.
I mean, fair. Tis 7 a.m.
Some
My
call
intellectual
me
life's
Timp. Gotcha. Subject line, this address is no longer active. From Poor Mike. Hello, if you're receiving this email, it's because you've been emailed by this address before. The employee this address is registered to is no longer employed here at Home Safety Hotline. As of 4/30/1996, this address will be shut down and no longer able to send or receive email messages. If you still need support from HSH, please email us at support@hsh.mail. Thank you. And our daily coupon is for Hang High. Sourced cruelty-free from the parish and treated with our flower-scented formula, these are the best quality hag hides you'll find. This month only, we'll even throw in a iron wall mount free of charge. Let the whispers keep your bed the safe haven it should be. Great. Another... almost $200 though. This raises several questions, none of which I will ask. Yeah, here we go. Used horseshoe is the thing that was made from real iron. Welcome back. Our coupon was for genuine hag hide. Complete with an iron wall mount. Its whispers will keep us safe at night.
Oh, no thank you.
Source cruelty free.
No.
Saturday, which gets its own unique thing. I'm not sure if the other days had something flash up on there saying what day it was. Perhaps.
I don't remember.
Either way, it's Saturday, the first of our overtime days. Ooh.
Hooray.
Last of the entries.
Hark, employee. Lend thine ear once more. Supervisor Carroll here again. I've updated thy permissions to grant thee access to all relevant household hazard
It's like someone who would
information.
be giving you a
Continue
tour at
thy labors,
Renfest.
employee.
Hark!
Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
Can you imagine
But-
if your supervisor actually talked to you like that?
I'm concerned about what my time in the soil will be. I'd prefer not to die, thank you. What will I do with my paycheck otherwise? What about all these wonderful coupons?
I mean, given how Carol talks like a fucking biblical figure, who knows how soon is?
Yeah. Hey, yep. Oh, hey, a bad hag.
Hooray.
Autumn vines. Not the sound I would have expected a vine to make.
Yeah.
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar.
Why do you look like a painting?
I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet. Tell me what to do to get rid of this thing because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of bottles on
wine
the floor.
sprite.
Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
Please hold.
But before that, while we still have access, autumn vines grow over a house, frequently occurring during the fall. Homeowners often report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. Release pheromones, not toxic, can cause household accidents.
Sounds pretty good to me.
Pull out a parent vine and burn it, or you can just, make regular offerings of insects or meat substance to the ones beneath the soil.
Oh,
We can only assume are the moles or served by moles. Don't block the
sounds
moles.
alright to me. Yeah.
The bad hag. Is this where we got that hag leather? Or are they unrelated?
That might be a different kind of hag.
Steal the breath of their sleeping subjects at night, causing a shortness of breath and sometimes sleep paralysis. So, you're sleep paralysis demon, but ugly and kind of weirdly cat-like.
Yeah.
Croaking or wheezing sounds at night, feeling of a heavy weight on their chest at night. Is there any reason why they do this? They just steal their breath for no real reason? No wonder your flesh is sourced.
Yeah. Piece of shit.
Dorsha. Dorsha is the one who delivers. Homeowners experiencing Dorsha commonly report feelings of immense dread and the sensation of being followed or pursued. They may also experience visions of a great lurking shadow. Dorsha will deliver that which it seeks. There's no coming back from deliverance. Dorsha is otherwise harmless to humans it does not seek. To be sought by Dorsha is to be found by Dorsha. If you or a loved one are sought by Dorsha, it is advised to grieve and find peace through acceptance.
Wow. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Dorsha. An Irish word. It just means dark.
It was about right. Incidentally, we also found the leprechaun. Ah, look at the little guy.
Oh, it's ugly. Oh, this guy has a fucking Half-Life head crab on.
It's just his hair. Small humanoids covered in long brown hair.
It looks like a head crab.
He's just cousin it, but short, and wearing clothes.
Disgusting.
Known for consuming household valuables such as jewelry, silverware, and other precious metals.
Son of a bitch.
Cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances if they're not properly protected. Can cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have metallic medical implants, such as braces, crowns, or a joint replacement.
God.
Fortunately, but that's why there's the pest control service.
Yeah.
Neighbor's doorway, a supposed portal. Door frame-like structures that can often appear in basements or cellars, cause confusion of step-through, as well as parallelism. Tricky to remove without accidentally putting one's body through them and potentially triggering parallel activity. Use the doorway removal service. One can prevent a neighbor's doorways from occurring by practicing mindfulness and not letting one's mind wander towards wishing for alternate life paths.
Wow. Just try meditating.
Have you tried therapy?
I wish.
Like, congrats, you found this random door frame. Now you're in an alternate universe. Good luck with that.
Yeah. Puka. Oh god, I hate it.
It's kind of adorable, so it's not quite Uncanny Valley. It's somewhere between kind of creepy and kind of stupid adorable. Kind of like a creepy cute.
Kinda just hate it.
It's just like a little guy standing on two legs, just a little dog.
I kinda hate it.
Shapeless creatures that commonly inhabit homes in the shape and likeness of household pets tends to replace common pets. And live in their place to watch homeowners eat and sleep. Arrive on the attention they receive from frightened homeowners, so refrain from screaming or yelling when surprised by them, and make attempts to ignore their presence whenever possible. It basically just wants to unnerve you. It's like that feeling whenever there's just an animal staring at you, just like, shoo, I'm eating a shoo.
Yeah.
It's more annoyance, not fear.
I would be fucking terrified.
Reanimation.
Oh,
Ah, it's John. How you doing, John? Been a couple of years. You're looking good. You've only been decayed for a decade or so. Lost some weight.
all of it. Oh, very good.
Well, you always did say you had big bones. Well, I guess we can't call you a liar anymore. Basically just necromancy or harass someone, seems about right.
Yeah, sounds like there's like a evidence.
Foul smells, soil tracked inside the home, and large holes in the ground appearing near or around the home.
Yeah.
If they show up near or around the home, I'm slightly concerned. That either means they can travel through the ground, or that's where they got buried.
Yeah, it's their own fault for burying dead people in their own yard.
Ah, now we have the Spriggan.
Yeah.
Somewhere in here.
I was gonna say, I don't see it.
Small green humanoids with leaf-like coatings on their bodies. So, presumably out one of those windows.
I guess.
Like one of those fucking when you see it images.
Yeah.
Maybe the thing in the middle window? I don't know. Yeah.
Honestly, don't know.
Rarely seen in households that reside primarily inside trees. Act violently upon homeowners when provoked. Feel the trees are watching them. Cannot be persuaded to leave the home once provoked. However, one can take precautions to prevent provoking the spriggan. Remain removing trees, flowers, or weeds on your property. Do not ever kill or hunt wildlife within view of your home. Do not eat any wild fruit or vegetable that may grow on your property. Consider making offerings of water each night, left in a clean dish on your porch. It's like a hob, except more of a dick.
Yeah.
Troll.
God. Okay then.
As a fat little guy.
Yeah, he's chunky.
12 foot tall, it says, despite making it ball.
Yeah, I guess he's distant out the window.
Oh, no. However, during winter, they will deflate their bodies in order to fit inside homes.
Huh.
So, sorry, this is a deflated troll.
I see.
Like a fucking blobfish.
Well then.
Missing clothes, shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night.
Huh.
Do not approach a troll, it may inflate itself.
Like a really gross pufferfish.
And then a warlock remnant. Yeah. Dude, you look uglier than a remnant.
Yeah.
Like if Rasputin got hit by an ugly spell and then got turned into a Nosferatu.
Yeah, he's not winning any beauty contests.
Residual presence left behind by former warlocks, most commonly inhabiting older households, castles, or underground dwellings. Objects moving on their own, sound of hostile warning whispers, or sighting bearded figures in reflective surfaces. Which kind of blends in with some other things, except for the bearded figure part.
Yeah.
Generally harmless, except for, manipulating small household objects.
Yeah.
Purged a remnant from their home with the use of a Sealy stone, but the journey to retrieve one is both long and perilous and not recommended. A warlock remnant proves sufficiently hazardous or inconvenient. It's highly recommended for homeowners to simply relocate.
Solution is make it someone else's problem.
As it goes.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I recall Sealy stones being mentioned in some instance of D&D, but it's probably an actual thing. I don't remember actual specifics, though.
I don't.
Granted, Sealy is also just a Scottish term for the neighbors. If you have to talk to the Court of Fae anytime you have to deal with an old guy living in your mirrors, that might be a bit of a problem.
Yeah.
Anywho. Yes, you have a wine sprite.
Yeah.
Sprite that consumes wine.
Yeah.
Long proboscis they used to drink, despite the fact that this little guy appears to have just gone for it.
Yeah. Oh yes, the winged creatures sleeping near the flap.
Weirdly enough, does not have any audio.
Yeah.
Alas, neither does the Warlock Room. I have just want to hear a grumpy old man. Not really shrill, but I suppose that did sound like air escaping.
Yeah.
So, I think something may have died inside my desk. It stinks to high heavens, and something is leaking out of it. I have to lock the door to my office since my kids are overly curious about the smell, so I need to know what to do about this as soon as possible.
What color is it?
Please hold.
He's foul older. Yeah.
Yeah.
Clearly this is her own fault. She mistreated her desk. Don't abuse desk tune too much. I don't care if you're a VTuber, respect desk tune.
I would never do such a thing.
Did you insult or shout at your desk? This is your fault.
Those are simply desk tears.
Also, hello, team. Sorry for the wait, hello. For some reason, I thought those were just more posts from Cirrus.
I think there's someone watching me. Outside, something is moving around in the trees, and I can never get a good look at them, but I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help. They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something, and told me to call you. Hoping you'll be more helpful.
Well, I think we have a very easy answer to this.
Please
How
hold.
dare you eat fruit in public? Also, I can't help but wonder if they record these lines before attaching them to some of these, because sometimes the voices don't quite match up.
Probably. They probably have a handful of voice actors doing more than one each, so...
Yeah.
And it also would not surprise me at all. In fact, how many... I was gonna say some of these pictures might just be like the devs, but it also feels like this is the kind of game that would be made by like one person.
Honestly, I'll take a look at the credits later at some point.
Yeah, they probably have a list of the photos they used anyway.
Yes, refrain from removing trees, flowers, or weeds on your property, which I suppose would include lawn mowing. I don't think we've really run into anything else that would just be staring at him from the woods outside his house.
No, I don't think so. Also, hello, Sagoku.
Howdy. How's the local hamster doing?
One second.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a very quiet one. He is at 200%. Oh, hey, hon. Can't hear you, but your sprite popped up.
Hello?
Ah, there you are.
My brother told me to call this number, but I don't know why. Things have never been better around here.
Glad,
My brother says he
I'm
doesn't
glad
like
my
the
move
way
got
the
home
leaves
safe and sound, and going decently.
the way they grow around the
Gray's
house
presence,
like
that's
a warm
plus. Well,
embrace.
until he had to step away.
Things are good here, brother. Things are good. Would you tell my brother that things are good?
Sound like a fucking hippie.
Please hold.
Well, the woman is clearly high and hippie-ish, and there are vines growing around the house, so... lady, you may be on tree drugs. We go ahead and turn up Lily a bit as well, actually, and maybe just make it so that Discord as a whole is a little louder. There we go, that should probably help with it being a little quiet.
Hello, Psycho Cook.
That's much louder.
I will take your word for it.
Well, I basically bumped you both from 150% to 200%, which hadn't quite been enough for Gray, but was mostly fine. Then I bumped up Discord by about 20%.
Fair enough.
Look at the guy. There's a little fluffy guy. Lovely flying little night guy. Would keep a bat. What would be a bad idea?
Hi. Do you know how I got here? I'm not where I should be. Please, I was told that you could help me. My family. They aren't my family. I don't know what's happened. Please tell me how to get back to my family.
Please hold.
Unfortunately, we just ran to something that sounds like that. A neighbor's doorway. Congratulations, you're no longer where you should have been. Welcome back.
Hello, Beth. How was fun?
Tired.
Relatable.
Still feeling kind of out of it.
Yeah. Oh, I have a call. I'll be back.
Okay.
Hi, yeah, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room, and when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table. It's quite big, too, which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house, because who knows how big this thing is. I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
Please hold.
Well, sounds kind of like what we just countered with the shape-shifting thing, but clearly that's a trash gnome.
Oh yeah, rotten eggs.
Specifically from the dining room where trash is kept.
Yeah.
Sure there's nothing else that I've overlooked. It did show up in the dining room, but brown eggs.
Yeah.
It did say specifically on the dinner table, though.
Yeah.
Also didn't mention any fur.
Just a... Well, yeah, all this have a pile of crap. I don't know what else it could be. The Fey Feast seems like...
There's various edible food
actual
substances.
edible stuff.
Does include
Yeah.
various species of fungi.
Yeah. There's nothing about the smell of eggs, though.
Well, I mean, eggs do fall under food substances.
I guess? It seems weird that that would be what it was, though. I don't know that I would describe a pile of edible foods as, like, a huge pile of crap.
I mean, to be fair, this is just a pile of, like, white goo.
I guess?
Didn't mention anything at night either. Or so, since she's worried about whatever showed up. But didn't mention any noise.
Yeah.
Well, bad news, lady. You're gonna have to eat whatever that is.
Hey, yeah, Ball here. I'm not sure what to do anymore. My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as frickin' possible, and every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
I mean, using that many pesticides is not a
Please
great plan.
hold.
If you're cleaning them, it ain't the bed teeth.
Yeah.
Because the solution for bed teeth is basically just clean it.
Yeah.
Developed a resistance to the majority of common pesticides. Bad news, you have one of the few things that is perhaps more terrible than the Fae. Bed bugs.
Yeah.
Okay, you want to explain to me what the hell is happening? I called last week to
There's
ask
Zeta.
why my home heater has been having issues, and nothing's changed after following the instructions you sent me. Be quiet. I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy's on the phone right now. Anyway, we're still freezing our butts off over here, so tell me what the hell is happening right now so I can get this fixed properly.
It slowly scrolls.
Please hold.
The poor kid. Well, let's hope you're taking care of this leprechaun before you get the teeth taken care of. Otherwise, priorities, man. Priorities.
Yeah.
Perhaps we need a different type of pest removal.
Yeah.
But yeah, unless the fire removal service just decided to steal this man's heat, I'm not sure we have anything else like that.
I think some pranksters might be giving my wife and I a run for our money. Lately, my wife's clothes have started going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from outside. I tried to scare the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night and putting out a neighborhood watch sign, but I think they're onto my tricks. Do you have any advice you can send me?
Do not approach.
Please hold.
Welcome back up. Sounds like a troll.
Yeah.
Just have to lock this.
Okay.
Get better lights.
Hello, I saw your commercial and I thought I would call just in case you might know what's going on. I was recently putting on my kettle for a bit of afternoon Earl Grey when I heard this awful buzzing sound coming from the cupboard.
You sound like
I
you're
looked
trying
around
to
and tried,
hack
but I
Sim.
couldn't find anything but a few loose tea leaves.
Sound like someone
I'm
reading a
concerned
children's
about
storybook.
the hornets and the bees and the like because I'm quite allergic to their stings, you know. So I just
I'm
wanted
quite
to know if
concerned
there's
about
anything I
hornets
should
and
be worried
bees.
about right now. My hearing isn't what it used to be, after all.
There's buzzing in the cupboards. He's gone missing
Like half,
leaves. Sounds like
like
these
halfway
three.
to Julia Child.
Please hold.
I was thinking that.
Well, can't confirm. I'm going with tree spread. Because it's got the
Yeah,
tea
I'm
like
pretty sure
it's got the leaf like droppings.
Yeah.
My advice: don't use those leaves.
Yeah.
That sounds wrong.
Hi, we need some medical help. I'm not exactly sure what to say since I talked to our family practitioner already, but he said to call here, so we've been having some trouble sleeping. I thought it was just me, but both my husband and I started feeling shortness of breath around the same time. I'm worried about something spreading through our house since our kids all have asthma and some particularly severe allergies. We tried washing all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't really help much. Thankfully, the kids haven't had any issues yet, so could you help us out sooner rather than later?
Please hold.
Shortness of breath at night, you say. Well, can't double check, but I'm not sure there's really anything else that would be causing that specific thing without just waking y'all up. Like a bed hag. Give me access!
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is.
You need to get the hell out, Dodge.
At night because of this sound. Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced
Yeah,
all
that's
of
his
my
part.
smoke detector batteries and everything. But I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
Please hold.
And some whistling fungus.
Sounds so pretty. How could it be evil?
Because the structural integrity of your house.
Probably didn't need it anyway.
Like, even if they aren't inherently evil, they'll just fuck up your house.
Hello? Can you help me?
Elaborate
There's
first.
this terrible smell in my house, and I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from. I think it's upsetting my puppy Meatball, too. He's really been acting up lately. I can hardly blame him. It smells so terribly rotten. Please, can you help?
Please hold.
Well, we got two things that'll cause an animal to act up. A unicorn fungi, which I think she would have noticed, or bad news, your dog's dead. Which was the puka?
Yeah.
Not anything else to work on. Very impressive. You figured out how to maneuver a phone again there, Flipper. But also, fuck you.
Yeah. I was waiting for that.
Yay, 100% accuracy. I guess it was the Fae Feast after all.
I am amazed by that.
Oh, it's just a pile of big white shit in the middle of the table and they get damaged.
What the fuck was with the rotten egg smell then?
Like it says edible food substances, who knows? But they
Fucking
include
red herring
stuff like,
bullshit.
if it can be like just raw flour, then it could be any number of things that causes a raw egg smell. Like raw eggs, or raw egg smell, like raw eggs.
Yeah.
Also, for the sake of Lily, basically the guy who's been prank calling us got turned into a mouse by your supervisor. Hooray
Yes, I have watched a playthrough of this before, so.
But hooray for supervisors who do shit.
Yeah. Even if they do speak to you like some sort of biblical angel. Hark, mortal.
That's new. Lawyer 36, we are happy to report that we are most pleased with your labors and are currently making all the necessary preparations for your impending decision, assuming you pass the trial. The soil is fertile. Keep up the great work, and thanks for working through the weekend.
Dissension.
What did I say instead of dissension? Or did I say
You said
dissension?
decision.
Ah. Oh, lovely, Glamour Stone. Ooh, $600
That's
off.
expensive.
If you're simply too tired to concentrate, or if you just want to look your best without the stress, our Glamour Stones are here to put you at ease. Our patented protective seal, our Glamour Stones have a 99.9% reliability rating.
Wow.
Wait, to receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Wham Glam, thank you, ma'am.
That's an amazing discount code.
What was the code for the Hag Guide? Haglin for deals.
Wow.
Of course, we also had a rootin' for you. Pedal to the metal. A great deal for sure. And buzz off.
We love a good pun. Love a good pun.
Well, it's delightful that we can look at everything again now, but this would imply that we don't have any access otherwise.
Yeah.
So we've got the animations, little running humanoid figures. And leave humans alone. Only remove if they stick around for more than a few days. We got the attic gnome. I'm in the attic.
You're back again.
Gotcha. Bunch of dust. The autumn vines. Weed vines wrap around your house. Get rid of the parent
Yeah.
vine. A bat. General term for, oh, well, it's a bat. Bed bugs or bed bugs? Bed hag is a fucking
Yep.
bed hag.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, if I heard that during the night, I would immediately fucking relocate to a different fucking country.
Have you considered Texas?
I know, but it's hot there. I will need permanent aircon.
Yeah, we do have air conditioning, fortunately.
Okay. Well, we don't have aircon here, so
We'll just, like, put a small bed in the freezer for you.
this is acceptable.
Bed teeth, sadly acidic, cause itching, need to be washed. Bees are bees. Black mold is a, well, black mold. Looks kind of like loose coffee.
Yep. Yep.
Margaret is what happens if you fuck with a hob or don't feed a hob.
Yeah.
Do not discuss the hob. Carbon monoxide. Very deadly, very bad. Very will kill you.
Yep.
Carpenter ants. Nesting inside wood, faint rustling sound. Cellar grotto. Find the creator and present them with a gift of gold. Find them within the grotto's subterranean lake.
Or use the grotto removal team.
Yeah, unless you plan on spelunking and diving inside a subterranean lake.
Yeah, no thank you.
Cellar growths. Fungus. Somehow. There's a big old
Yeah.
fucker weighing down your basement floorboards. As discussed, the closet labyrinth.
Yep.
Cockroaches are cockroaches.
Yep.
Cop and Hob, just a little guy. Clean
Yep.
shit. Give him milk. Descob, also cleans shit. Give him breadcrumbs. Torsha comes for all he wants to.
Yep.
Dreamweaver, big fucking sleep spider that'll steal your dreams or some shit. Fey Feast. Please eat, or else. Fey Flu. Not good for you. False artifact. You're now stuck inside the TV. Good luck. Bye, Goku. Thanks for popping in. Stay safe, and I hope work
Yeah.
goes well.
Take care.
The false meat, do not eat. False flower. I think we
Ignore
actually
the
listed
singing.
it for. But yes, that's how I expected it to sound like, but I suppose that's fair.
Yeah.
False rosebush. Give it just a rosebush, just fucking run it off. Roots crawl up through floorboards. Fracture hob. One of the few ones who does wear a false face. Give him cheese.
Yeah.
Frozen pipes are, well, frozen pipes.
Yeah.
Also, strange faucet smells.
Yeah.
Key over. I'll leave the blow.
Guy.
Use Sage your time to repel gophers.
Yep.
The Horde. Mindlessly dumping shit in your house. House fires. Only fire lives here now until you hire our fire removal service. The house
belongs to the fire now.
And fuck flies.
Yeah.
Also, a slightly darker description than I recall. Frequently surround those whose death is impending. Homeowners afflicted with houseflies constantly report buzzing sounds and thoughts of decay.
Yeah.
A house spider, perfect for taking care of those houseflies.
Yeah.
Not advised to remove house spiders unless strictly necessary, because otherwise you might end up with fucking dream spiders. The kobold no goes wolf. Guys,
alright then.
There were some noise that could be very loosely construed as dog-like here there, I suppose. Mostly just squeaking and static.
Yeah.
Lamp spreads can cause burning smells. Laundry gnome. Thick fiber-like fur. Fold their bodies into various shapes and often resemble dirty towels. Guess it's either this thing that might look like it has eyes on the side, or it's the thing directly in the middle. It'll steal your socks.
Not my socks.
The leprechaun, steal your metal, and jewelry, and silver. Poor kid. Remember, Wisp still seems to have the wrong audio sample, I think. We'll just remove your memories. Good luck. Welcome back, dear. We have the mouse. It is a mouse. Look at it. It's cute. What a pet.
It's a good mouse.
The mirror nymph just goes around carrying the damn thing and it'll steal you.
Yep.
Break it with iron. The mole, do not fuck with, or else.
Never kill a mole.
Neighbor's doorway, which we recently dealt with. Parallel world shit.
Yep.
Well, the night gnome, he'll just stand there and watch you like a fucking creep.
Yep.
The night wisp.
The fighter of the day gnome, so I've heard.
Night wisp will just float there and talk to you like a fucking creep.
Yep.
Pipe growth. Fungus. Looks weird. Grows in your pipes.
Yeah.
The pipe hob, just a little guy.
He's a very little guy.
So small. The puka. Also kind of sort of little guy. They'll just stare at you like a fucking creep. After killing your pet.
Disgusting.
There.
The puka is among the most haunting of the images in here.
I killed your pet, and now I wear its face to watch you eat. Does this disturb you?
Yes.
Portal. Do not go through. The raccoon, just a little guy. Just as annoying, but also very, very cute wood pet.
Not annoying at all. You're blessed.
Not so blessed when they are tearing through your roof.
Just let him have a little roof.
No, we can't have
What's the
house
problem?
insurance.
It's not his fault that God gave him 2 hands and no shame.
Just a little roof as a treat.
No. There are plenty of other places. I have a fucking treehouse they can live in.
I have obtained Azurmu.
Yay.
Final.
At last.
The cargo move acquired.
Kashino be mine.
Now you can finally put that skill that you
Kashino?
bought fucking months ago.
Rain
The excitement
nymphs.
is real.
Go when it's raining, ask to be let in, don't. Reanimation? Hey Phil, how's the wife? Good luck with that. Seedling. Aphids, very small. Don't remove weed from seedling infested garden. Kill other weeds. Very territorial. Compels competitors to commit violent acts on themselves or others. This would imply it also somehow causes other weeds to act violently to other weeds. I'm curious as to how that would work. Soap spray. Slither little bastard, don't touch.
Just a soapy little guy.
Spriggan. Still not 100% sure where it's meant to be in this image, if it's like the thing in the middle or if it's like off to the side in the middle window.
Honestly, I think it's just meant to be the trees are watching you.
Maybe. Do
Very
not fuck
possible.
with. Do not mow. Do not eat fruit. Do not kill wildlife nearby. Sprig tree, fucked with Spriggan, now you're fucked. Sprig vines, fucked with Spriggan, now you're fucked.
Yeah.
Consider not existing in the presence of a Spriggan, to be honest.
Dog-sized slug. How it got there, who knows, but they're there now.
Yeah.
They're slimy and gross and don't apply salt directly.
Yeah.
Tea sprite. Bleed your tea. How rude. Termites are termites, peeling paint, small holes in drywall, squeaky floorboards. Ticks are ticks, little bastards. Toilet hob. Also bear false faces like the fire hob. Was it crack hob? Fracture hob?
Fracture hob.
Fracture hob. It's like it's not actually a fire hob, but they put it next to a fucking fireplace. Clean your toilets. Very nice. It can cause plumbing problems, so it'll clean your toilet, it just won't do maintenance.
Fair.
Give it an egg at these trying times. Trash gnome. Trash gnome. Raw eggs, large clumps of fur.
Predatory.
Travel dome. Travels in your luggage like a fucking creep. We'll make a guard inside your home.
Oh yeah, those ones.
Also, spraying pesticides and weed killer in the home can deter a travel gnome's gardening prospects, which implies that it wants the garden to be filled with weeds and pests.
Well, he's just trying to encourage biodiversity.
As possible without a bunch of weeds and pests. There are options.
Yeah, but he disagrees.
There is no way but his way.
Troll. Something between pufferfish and blobfish, but by choice.
Whoopee cushion clothes thief.
Unicorn fungi. Dog will be digging for quite a while.
Yeah.
Warlock Redmond, old man in the mirror. Get a ceiling
Yeah.
stone. Whistling fungi, the run. Wine sprites, drunk little bastard. Wood secretions do not
Yeah.
eat.
Yeah.
Oh, that was weird. My trial hath begun. Good. Am I being paid for this?
Oh god.
Trial time is not on the clock.
Good thing I went over. Fucking riddles.
Please hold.
I like how he still had the fucking please hold. Fucking bees.
Probably bees.
Yeah.
Showcase thy knowledge. Well, finding a bathroom break. Great, I've got like unlimited time for to find the info versus.
Yeah.
It
Please
sounds like
hold.
the animation, usually.
That was my thought too.
Yeah, serve your purpose, then die.
Usually,
yes,
hopefully.
Iffy. I too am not living, yet I clatter.
Forge ahead. It's definitely going into the earth.
A forge ahead. Oh, we can finally make that iron sword for our trip up the Thunder Peak.
Given the stuff we're dealing with, old iron sword would probably be a good call.
Well, we probably have a horseshoe with us. The encroacher of the dry. that is something they
It's
call.
like a rain.
Yeah, probably
There
right.
was like a rain hob or something, right?
A rain nymph. Also, that is a face. You got a little troll face going on there, buddy.
Oh yeah, because the rain nymph begs to be
Please hold.
let inside, doesn't it?
Like I'm not the one who knocks. I am the encroacher of the dry. Hey, honey, can you bring me a towel? I forgot. Yes, so encroacher of the dry. Ah, fuck you.
Encroacher of the wet, much looter.
Press on, employee. Okay, you can clean up your bones first.
Gotta keep them somewhere.
Preferably not on the pathway of the trial.
What do you think happens to the people who don't pass the trial?
I had a little forest face going on there. Fucking flies.
Please hold.
Or rats?
I'll give it pestilence, but
Bringer of pestilence?
forever
Yeah.
a nuisance. The fucking flies. Rats are cute.
Yeah.
I would bet on rats. They specifically mention pestilence, like the plague.
Granted, there's also the housefly I think we looked at earlier, which specifically said that they make people think about decay and fly around people who are going to die soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's up to you.
It was weird.
Yeah.
Rejoice! Why? Because if I print this, it's gonna steal all my blue ink?
You have no cyan. There's no cyan here.
That was a schnoz. Domains of those who have too much. Cellar Labyrinth.
Please hold.
Is that the
Closet
horde,
labyrinth.
maybe?
No, the horde just deposits a bunch of shit in your house.
Okay.
Yeah. The closet labyrinth specifically seems to target people with wealthy households.
Yes, that's right.
Gold, spices, silks. Oddly specific, but
Yeah.
My spice cupboard alone. Closet labyrinth.
expand thy
I
mind.
swear it's not that big a show of wealth nowadays.
Not sure how to describe that. Looks like someone just shoved like a plank of wood up in there.
Yeah.
Your companions of the guards, they compel those who tread to tread no longer.
Please hold.
Spriggan?
Sounds like a friggin'.
I would assume. Slayers that would be to just be fucking ants.
No, I don't think so.
Granted, Spriggans are
Spriggan
more of the
turns you
woods.
into a
Talking
tree.
about the gardens specifically. Spriggans also don't compel you, they kind of just fuck you up.
Well, they literally turn you into a tree, and thus you cannot tread any longer.
There's also the seedlings, which specifically remove the weeds and compel any competitors to attack the others.
Yeah. Still feeling Spriggan?
Not exactly sure just letting everything overgrow because it doesn't want you to mow is very great for gardens specifically.
It also might be referring to garden in the more broad sense.
Let go thy stilted soul. No. As I like this background, can you keep this on my normal day job? I get a raise for this?
It's very nice.
I get a raise before or after my extra hours? Hello, mole.
Please
I
hold.
know, Gray's greatest. Gray's greatest nuisance, the dancer.
Sure.
I'm just quipping about your distaste of the dancer from, Dark Souls 3.
Oh, that dancer, yeah.
Consume
I'm
the
not
weak and
immediately
unlearned.
sure about this one.
Forsaken oil and careless light.
Is it just like a house fire?
Yeah, I think it might be. Consume the weak and the reckless.
Ignores the oil. Let everything
Is
on
there
fire.
anything else here to do with fire?
Not in
No, I don't think
particular.
so. No.
There was a leprechaun, but that's just him stealing parts from like the furnace.
Yeah, it's not really a leprechaun. Yeah, I think it's just house fire.
Yeah.
Seems most likely.
Not the lamps, perhaps. It makes things smell like they're burning, but
Yeah. No, fire dances, it destroys things.
Yeah.
Consumes stuff. Forsaken oil and careless light. Seems pretty likely.
there also appears to be something of an effect gradually growing over the screen.
Yeah,
Like a little
getting
bit-
Yeah, I
cutscene
probably
vignette.
wouldn't worry about that.
Descend! Well, we appear to have gone above ground now.
What if I don't want to?
Does that mean I can take a
Unless
nap?
I'm descending into bed.
Does this mean I'm starting to get half-hour breaks?
What if the next one just says, eat?
Please.
Please hold.
Well, good old Dorsha. Dorsha gets what they want.
The darkness.
Oh, Dorsha's after you? Well, make your peace.
Yeah. GLHF.
Descend!
Please continue descending.
Oh, hi, Carol. Your eyes have gotten a little
Supervisor Carroll
edited.
here. We've been watching you closely. For all this time,
Oh, so that's a nice
you've
glamour
provided
charm you're
accurate
wearing.
answers to our callers.
Did you use a coupon for that?
These acts will not go unrewarded.
Yeah.
And I'm pleased to report that you have qualified for a promotion. Please stand by while I prepare thy promotion.
Yeah, that doesn't sound obvious. Please stand by while I prepare thy promotion. What?
Yeah.
Promotion in progress. Please stand by.
Oh, I guess she lost her concentration. Must be one of those 0.1% of the times.
Yeah.
Well, we appear to have been promoted to touching grass.
Congratulations.
God.
Hi, Carol. How you doing?
We've been promoted to 16 by 9.
Come close.
Hey, Carol. How you doing? Oh yeah, we get a fungi flower crop. Woo.
Delightful. We're part of the Fae court now.
Do we get a raise?
Congratulations. All hail our new junior supervisor.
First weekend, we're already a junior supervisor. I guess these are my coworkers.
Alright then.
What This racing game.
Yeah,
Oh, they're having fun at least.
it's a pretty big voice guy.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Glorious.
Home safety expert. Played the game with 100% accuracy. Whoa.
Beautiful.
Oh,
I can't help but wonder what that credit name translates to. If anything. Granted,
I definitely could not make out any words. It sounded like they were saying words.
Yeah.
Could have
the
been
OST labels it as a Regine Promotionum. So, just celebrating our fucking promotion. Okay, we got our book, as well as options. Ooh, we unlocked the options!
Finally.
For post-descent manipulation is available after promotion. Unemployment immunity. Oh, we had to do our jobs properly for a week and we literally cannot be fired. Great, if only it were that easy. Always display accuracy. Add button to skip
So
call wait time.
there is actually a game over.
Well, I mean, I just didn't fuck up, so I wouldn't be surprised if there is
I
if
know,
you do fuck
but
up. Office cooler. Handyman. Lunar sky. No, let's do that. Control the volume of sounds that will enter your ears. I'm so glad I had finished the game to unlock that. Phobia toggles. I feel this is something that I probably should have had much earlier. I'm not sure whether or not I did.
I mean, it only disables the pictures.
Yeah. Not as good as Lethal Company? Is it Lethal Company? Because if you turn on the arachnophobia mode, it just replaces every instance of a spider with just the word spider. So you'll just have the word spider chasing you, which is kind of hilarious.
Yes, that is indeed Lethal Company, and it's very funny.
I appreciate the fact that it comes with the art book for free. Always nice when it's on extra fee. I mean, I understand when they sell it on the side, but it's also
It
nice to
actually
get
talks
something.
about his like process and everything, and it's pretty neat.
Yeah.
You put a lot of work into designing all the different monsters and stuff, even though you can barely see most of them.
Hi, I'm Nick Lives, the creator of Home Safety Hotline. If you're hearing this, it hopefully means you're invested enough in this game to be curious about its development. If so, you've come to the right place. This is a peek into the game's art, development process, and all the human messiness that entails. I hope you enjoy this thorough and admittedly indulgent look into what went into making Home Safety Hotline the game it is now. We'll just pull up the OST to put on while we're going through this. Influences. When I was maybe 10 or 12 years old, my grandmother gifted me a Dungeons & Dragons monster manual she picked up from a thrift store. Immediately, I fell in love with this book, despite having no idea what its purpose was. I would scour its pages constantly, learning everything I could about its many, many imaginative creatures. Since I started developing games, I very much wanted to make a game about the pure joy I experienced flipping through a bestiary. Many games have featured in-game bestiaries, but rarely is it important to actually read through them in much detail. My first attempt at crafting a game based around my love for bestiaries was a game aptly titled Bestiary, a fantasy game in which you would play as a researcher, testing the dead bodies of monster corpses with various magical implements and attempt to write an accurate bestiary entry for them, noting properties as you went. This prototype never really made past the conceptual stage, with these concept art pieces and a crude interactable UI being as far as I took it. Wasn't really happy with with this direction, as it was rather art-heavy, seemed too generic, and felt little like the activity that inspired it. That's a massive Slimer there. Skip ahead a while, and my wife and I wind up both getting jobs as actors at a local fantasy theme park called Evermore Park, in which she played a playful fairy and I voiced and puppeteered this big monster called the Fae King. The park gave a lot of improvisational freedom to its actors, and my wife and I both wound up really stretching some creative muscles while we were there. Every day, we'd be crafting up stories on the spot for guests and improving scenes of other actors. Eventually, many of the actors quit or were let go, but the park left a substantial creative void within many of the people who worked there, myself included. As time went on, I sorely missed performing and improvising with other actors, and a constant but rewarding creative challenge of tale weaving and lore crafting on the fly. I feel I've heard of this place before. There's probably a YouTube video or two about it. During the pandemic, as things felt increasingly dire and lonely, I wrote up a new design document titled 1-800-Bestiary, a game about answering calls for a hotline that prescribes solutions to various kinds of monster infestations. The hope was, with a caller angle, I'd be able to wrangle a bunch of actor friends into this fun and quick project, and maybe we all get a chance to recreate some of that creativity spark. I'd finally get to scratch my childhood bestiary itch. Alas, other priorities came up with other projects I was developing, so 1-800-Bestiary remained on the back burner for another 3 years. We have the Fun Ghoul and the Fun Ghoul. Ah.
Very good. Fun. I don't know. It looks pretty fun.
Yeah, it was 2022.
Oh, he's actually talking about the game that I just linked in the group chat.
At the end of 2022, it released a horror game called A Night Signal with a lowercase I for some reason. They had been trying to finish for the past few years, and while the game didn't perform great financially, it sure seemed to resonate with those in YouTube comment sections. Because I'm a weak human who craves validation, naturally I read each and every comment as it came in. I'd see some people say Night Signal reminded them of something called analog horror. Gave into curiosity and started going down this analog horror rabbit hole. Once again, I immediately fell in love. Here was this incredibly fascinating subgenre of horror that oozed of creativity and its second-hand approach to storytelling, all while being wrapped in an instantly recognizable and nostalgic aesthetic. Gemini Home Entertainment, in particular, quickly became a favorite with its more subdued approach in presenting its horrors so matter-of-factly, buried inside informational videos about mundane topics like wildfire and camping. During my newfound love affair with analog horror, it occurred to me at some point that the genre would be a perfect match for 1-800-Bestiary's gameplay concept, and right away I revived the pitch and started crafting a working prototype. I settled quick on a Windows 95-inspired interface since analog horror was frequently channeling 90s-era media formats, and felt like the only natural digital equivalent. I only crafted this quick proof-of-concept piece before building the interface in Engine and iterating from there. The new working title was now Lunar Archives, as I tentatively decided a new concept would revolve around aliens. Suffice to say, it did not for too much longer. At this time, the idea was that aliens/monsters could be from anywhere in the world, since that opened the largest number of creative possibilities. I struggled to come up with interesting monsters in such a broad setting, however, that it didn't really feel scary yet to read about a monster that lives nowhere near you. We have the Corn Goblin, the Cheese Goblin, the Palace Predator, the Mind Worm, the Encroacher, the Water Collector, the Space Rat, the Duplicator, the Tube Creature, Grinch, Spread Cheese.
Oh god.
Not Spread Cheese.
I want to hear more about the Cheese Goblin.
An eternal war with Spread Cheese. The Bestiary's entries increasingly felt like they need to be more personal to be scary, so I decided monsters should all be things that live in your house. Out of curiosity, I asked my wife one day if she knew of any folklore about monsters that live in your house. The answer was goblins. Ah, hell yes, now we're talking. I excitedly grabbed one of my sketchbooks so I could doodle up some more weird gobbos and a new, more fitting title idea. As soon as I started reading up on house goblin folklore, I instantly felt like a kid again, and monster ideas just started flowing out. The first monster design I did was this first Hob photo. I dove right into Photoshop and started painting my interpretation of a little goblin into a photograph of a living room. Trevor Henderson style. I don't know who that is. I gave him little troll doll style tufts and some simple slits for eyes, trying to evoke a Guillermo del Toro-esque spirit of grounded, scary, but whimsical. After drawing my first hob, I got a little carried away with my sketchbook, dreaming of a different variety of these weird little guys and detailing how they would function. Different hair and false faces.
Trevor Henderson is a Canadian horror artist and illustrator. He's been known for making cryptid internet creatures such as Siren Head and others.
Great.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So we can blame him for Siren Head's son.
I think Siren Head is kind of a cool design. Maybe it's...
Different hair and false faces would denote different species and bring them closer in line with the big-nosed goblin designs everyone's familiar with. I think I've had a bearded hob. Alas.
That feels big.
It didn't take long for me to go deep diving into Wikipedia and to discover even more stories of Fae and begin interpreting them under the lens of my newfound design ethos, treating each creature as though it were simply some kind of bizarre animal. The idea for the inflatable trolls come from a mix between the folklore of trolls and spriggans, where spriggans were said to be small creatures that could grow to enormous size. When I read this, it made me think of pufferfish. I laughed as I tried to picture what such a creature would look like when it were deflated. I gave this ability to the trolls because folklore usually portrayed them as too big to enter people's homes, and spriggans felt like they had plenty of distinctive qualities already. Strange hole on top looks vaguely like a mouth. It is. Why do I do this to myself? When drawing monsters, frequently I would find myself having to paint the entire monster in order to get certain poses to feel accurate, before erasing parts of them later to hide them behind some furniture or blurring them into oblivion. And then, of course, they would be crushed into tiny pixels by the end anyway. Less is more after all, but I still had to draw the more to get there. And here we have the leprechaun, who is... yeah, kind of pretty ugly.
Yeah.
Because it's crossed with a frog. But it'll eat your metals.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm scared by a lot of stupid, silly things. As such, both humor and horror can feel like one and the same sometimes. When I read about the stories of the Puka, who pretends to be a horse just to buck people around and scare them for a laugh, I thought of what an indoor modern equivalent might be. Immediately thought of those viral videos of photos of tiny dogs creepily staring at their owners. This is the result. It might be my proudest artistic achievement.
Wow.
Of course, he's proudest of the most disturbing thing he created.
Yeah.
These gnomes in particular may have suffered the most from the reduction in image fidelity when compared to their paintings, so here they are in all their higher definition glory. Check them out! Check out them little guys.
Those are little guys.
I was right, that was the Spriggan.
Oh, it's there.
Yeah, it was in the middle window.
Yep.
The Spriggan, by far,
I really find all these designs very charming.
Yeah. Looks kind of like a green hob. The Spriggan, by far, may be the hardest creature to spot. While throughout development, I've asked playtesters to try and find the Spriggan. No one has found the Spriggan. I could consider this as a failure on my part as a designer, but instead I left it as is the final product. Make of this what you will.
I think it's quite clearly a success on as far as the designer.
The troll is another creature they paint in far more detail before blurring him to hell and back, so here he is in all his wrinkly, deflated glory, for your viewing pleasure.
Oh, it looks just as stupid as I imagined.
Don't be mean. He's doing his best.
He's already deflated. What's he gonna do? Deflate more? The Boggart is made of the most
hate on the troll.
Traditionally spooky creature I've designed for HSH with his uncanny human-like face and long, slender figure. After reading into Boggart lore and finding out they're sort of the forefathers of our modern-day boogeyman, it only seemed fitting to make the Boggart more traditionally ghoulish. Scruffy fellow. The trash gnome was inspired by fan suggestion, described as Oscar the Grouch, but worse. The thought of a muppety creature with a large mouth that lives in trash was too entertaining to pass up. To create the trash gnome, I took a photo of a raccoon, rearranged the eyes and head to create our scruffy little friend here. This is once again another creature where I created more here than what's be seen in the end result. So those are meant to be his eyes, okay. I was wondering about that.
Yeah, I genuinely just thought it looked like the top of a raccoon's head, because that's exactly what it is.
Yeah. Source photographs for entries. I would browse free-use CCO photography libraries for photos that look like they would be perfect for photoshopping a monster within. But on occasion, I would stumble upon a photograph that was so intriguing on its own, I would be inspired to write an entry for it as is. This photo, for example, by Tasha Komrowski, was immediately captivating and inspired the mirror nymph entry on its own. Changed the skin tone to up the creep factor slightly, but the photo is otherwise unaltered. Making people question ordinary objects in their home is both quite funny and quite creepy. That's something these fans suggest that entries Soap Sprite and Laundry Gnome exhibit pretty well. So this one was meant to have eyes there, so I was right, it wasn't the one in the middle. And it looks like this little soapy guy has hob-like eyes on it. The design for the sprites was intended to be a mix between mosquitoes and more traditionally fairy designs. In general, I am frightened of most flying insects, and so I wanted the idea of having a little fairy in your home to give people like me the shivers. It's just a really, really drunk mosquito. I feel like this is a character who would be in a Rayman game.
I haven't thought about Rayman for a long time.
The Warlock Remnant is, in fact, an edited photograph of me wearing a Halloween mask from my childhood along with a cheap vampire costume I had from past Halloweens. Felt cute, might delete later.
Amazing.
The concept of coupons came about after I received feedback from demo players asking for more motivation for playing the game well, since playing the game poorly would net you more interesting content in the form of consequence calls. I thought the pointless employee discounts for products offered by HSH would make for funny yet lore-heavy content for high-scoring incentives, and based the look of the product images off of 90s infomercial ads. I was about to say infomercial commercials, but that's not quite the case. Originally, the game over ending was much simpler and to the point, with Carol firing player and wiping their memory before sending them on their way. After the promotion ending was written, it was decided to come up with something a little more whimsical for the game over to better suit the world of HSH. Inspired by Roald Dahl's The Witches, we came up with the idea that Carol should turn the player into a mouse instead. On the morning of the shoot, I molded these props from air-drying clay, painted them with acrylic paint, and then hastily glued some faux craft store fur onto them. David then held these in front of the camera, while I filmed the ending on my living room floor. Floors.
Amazing.
Originally, the player received their promotion at the end of their shift on Saturday, but felt a bit too abrupt to go from otherwise normal workday to the game's fantastical ending in the span of a single call. After a bit of brainstorming, we wound up coming with with a dedicated final trial day, where you would be called by cryptic cloaked callers, testing your knowledge in riddles, all without having access to your database of information. Just a normal hag and a mole.
Yep.
When the game's ending was written, or for music to be composed for it early on, this crude animated storyboard, or animatic, was created in order to dictate the pacing and structure of the ending so music could be written for it. The animatic and music would also later serve to guide the pacing of the actual shoot, with David shouting out the appropriate cues as we filmed. Ooh, yeah, go, you go. Junior assistant manager.
Hooray.
The promotion crown was a unique prop I hot glued together out of various craft store materials using a small reef, little curvy sticks, and fake mushrooms. Given the players only getting their first promotion, the materials involved are all more crude and common than the more lavish crown that Faye Carol wears. This implies that there might be sequels with better crowns. It also implies that we'll always have to wear this crown. Or at least whenever we're giving promotions up.
Unfortunately, the glue had not quite dried before it was applied.
In addition to playing the role of Carol, Courtney also designed a final makeup and costume look for Faye Carol in the game's ending cutscene, depicting Carol in her truer, more ancient form. In Courtney's own words, I want to look like a proper swamp witch. As I was
Reasonable aspiration.
behind the screens to read through the art book. Sure.
Delightful.
Faye Carroll's costume was also pierced together by Courtney herself, utilizing stressed netting, faux moss, a stressed black skirt, and finally topping it all off with a crown fashioned from faux twigs and leaves. So eventually, we may too one day have a crown of twigs with leaves in it. Whoa.
What
That's
a
how you know
day.
you've
That'll
made
be.
Uh,
Truly the measure of success.
Yay.
good job, team. See, I assume the last achievement I don't have is just for getting fired.
Most likely.
Yeah.
Which I'll get on my loans. Looks like it moved off the home safety hotline thing, so just so that I have it properly linked.
What do you mean it went off?
Oh, after the home safety hotline OSC finished, without playing the cred theme, or at least from YouTube, it went into the next video, which was a cryo chamber thing.
Right, I see.
Right, next on the agenda, let's go ahead and wrap up FDL.
I don't think I was here for that at all. I did not know you had streamed FTL.
No, specifically we had played. Well, actually, no. You came in, and I was wrapping up FCL because you came in. That was last Wednesday.
Okay.
Yep. Pull that back up. Also played Frost Rain before.
Right.
Warning, hull at 75%. Oh no. How bad?
Oh no.
Yeah, that sounds like you're doing alright, to be honest.
Don't forget to put it in the Discord.
Yes, thank you. Fingers crossed.
Oh yeah, because we did have some problems with that before.
Blinking.
Yeah, that's what I was doing before. I don't know why. Whatever.
Discord flickering issue will occur if you don't run Discord and the app in the same way. What does that mean?
I have no idea what that means.
Hence, you should run both Discord and the app that you like to stream as either an administrator or not. I mean, that's fair, but I'm pretty sure I'm not running Discord as an administrator. Discord's fully updated. Considering it's this one thing, shouldn't have to delete the cache folder. Not a graphics issue, since I recently did not reinstalling Discord. None of these would really help.
It's fine. I'm just gonna curl up inside my hoodie and fall asleep.
Cute.
It's valid.
What if I turn off VSync?
Well, currently it's just a black screen.
What if I turn VSync back on?
Kill a black screen.
I go to stretched full screen.
Nothing can stretch.
If I do bordered full screen, which is some big fucking borders.
And nope.
Let's try native full screen, which requires me restarting it.
It's probably fine. Well, when you restarted it, I can see it now. It is not flickering. Oh, it just flickered. It's flickering again.
Also become weirdly small on OBS.
Yeah.
I turn the frame load on. Still flickering.
It's currently just a black screen. Oh, there's a flicker. There's more flicker.
Okay, in which case, you all don't really need sound. Y'all will just have to deal with the delay.
Uh-huh. That's fine.
And we're going into Nebulas. Hiding place of a terrified Iraq crew taking refuge from the Zoltan border place. Decided to open fire on me because they're paranoid, which I suppose is fair. It's just to take out their weapons, utterly. Keep their shields down for a bit. You attack first. Less missiles, more fuel. Presumably no holes in the ship, seeing as nothing is on fire and I'm not losing oxygen. Just one solid line. Ah, great, they decided to take out our O2. Automated a rebel scout station to begin moves to attack. Yeah, it's just a scout. Also, all of our shields are just out. I I'm not quite in need of, actually, no, yeah, give me my clothing. So. Oh, they got a lucky shot off. That well means that we get some repair experience. Oh, everyone healed up. So let's head to the store for some repairs. First of all, wait, was that the store or the exit? We appear to have found the Great Eye. A huge monolith visible on a rogue planet. We've been hailed by a Sultan Elder. Look into its depths and receive your just desserts. That sounds ominous, but it's sure.
What could go wrong?
Approach the planet, wait, nothing happens. The Zoltan hail. And in the coming times, the monolith speaks not with a man. He has no future and must be left wanting. How dare you? Fortunately, we have everything back up and operational. Fortunately, our first laser and basic laser all have not started off, which is slightly annoying. Shields are back up just in time to long with. Gradually chewing through their shields.
Yeah. I mean, they really have no chance of doing any actual damage against you.
Well, it missed. Well, except for that, that's a bit of a concern. It's part of the reason why I'm targeting their weapons first.
I mean, I don't think it's strong enough to do anything, is it?
That weapon popped up just in time to be put back on. There we go. I can take out their shields and with the entire ship on it. Whoa. No, that was the exit, not a shop. Okay, so let's go everywhere that's not here. Spy 2 power ships lurking in Nebula here. They remain unaware of your presence. They're only able to get your scanning to identify their cargo. One is carrying fuel supplies, the other the ammunition. Well, look, give me your fuel. I don't need ammo.
Yeah.
Ah, Zoltan, great. Don't need cloaking, do need oxygen. Don't believe I really need to worry about their weaponry.
That is a First Laser Mark III, I think.
I was expecting that salvo to fully hit at a blow rhythm, but I'll take it.
Well, alright then. Turns out you didn't have to worry about the weaponry.
Also, not going anywhere in that area since it's a one-way trip. Not great.
Yeah.
Rebel automated scout. No, not a fire on their airless ship. What'll they do? I appear to have targeted something in just the right way to destroy one of their drones. Oh well. This is an automated message. Assisting your takeover's weapons. Prepare to die. Well, bad news for you. Especially since you don't have shields.
Yeah.
Fired, well.
Yeah, such is the joy of the weapon pre-igniter. So much scrap.
Last broadcast from a rupturing Zoltan freighter. The Mantis, they're here, please. You're interrupted by fire off the port bow. And then they ran into you for some reason. No teleporters, fortunately.
Captive. It's just all lasers.
Oh, that came on quick. Have some bad luck with accuracy here. I know I was playing XCOM tonight.
Oh god, I haven't played XCOM for a long time. But I do not miss the classic 99% chance of hit. Misses fucking 80% of the time.
Rest in peace, Sanjay.
Or a gun literally pushed into someone's nostril, 0% chance to hit.
Yeah. hit the fire button, Agent decides to aim 9 feet to their left and pull the trigger.
I've at a Zoltan research facility, researching genetic and distortion due to stasis sleep from prolonged FTL travel. As for your crew has time to undergo a few scans. This never goes well.
What could possibly go wrong?
Everything, because it's always a fucking
Yeah,
trap. I don't think I've ever once had this. It's not a trap. Might as well be slugs.
Yeah.
Ah, good. A store all the way fucking over here.
Wonderful.
Yes, please fix. Yeah, full-on augmentations. Don't really want a drone system. Even if those look fancy.
Yeah.
I can imagine very few scenarios where you just want to run away faster from everything.
Yeah.
I was in silence. I might have been able to make it to that one not-nebula one, but I don't want to quite risk it.
Yeah, fair.
Marksman needs to work on his accuracy.
I don't remember if nebulas improve dodge checks or something. I think they do. I don't remember that being a thing.
Again, I may have been able to make it there. The exit zone.
Yeah.
To an uncharted nebula. Which is just like a there. Okay, fortunately it doesn't look like we're terribly cut off.
Yeah.
Drone may not be looking for us, but we're still gonna blow it. Exactly why I was trying to target that first.
It does feel like the evasion on these automated fucking drones has been ridiculous.
Finally. Actually, wait for a full cell though.
Yeah.
Alright. Now we've got a nice boost of evasion ourselves. And better doors in case anything does get in. Also, this makes it look as if we have a combat drone just there.
In the middle of the ship.
Ah, no holes. Okay. Yeah, another one. Nothing I really need to worry about though. Once I hit the damn thing.
Yeah. They do seem to be ridiculously slippery buggers.
Oh.
Got him.
Quite spaceport. Once in a lifetime deal. Much less great than the one we got last time.
Yeah.
2 for 2 is nice without using either of them.
So.
Sure, have it. Yeah, this was fun. Encountered a refugee ship traveling space. Looks like it was fleeing to Ripple Advance. We're now fueled. Stress peak is active. You're not sure anyone was on board. Communications seem to be down. Prepare and investigate. Ghost ship. Pointless. Okay, great. Oh well. Yep, attack ship. we go. Now we don't have to worry about dodging as much. There. Now they won't dodge at all. Last station was manned and our strips clean. Yeah, lovely store. Getting drone control. We don't really need that. Yeah, heavy laser 1. I think that's basically just an upgrade. Charge time 9, normal damage 2.
Yeah, compared to the ones you have, I think so.
Yeah. Also, there was just a sudden and rather severe FPS drop.
Huh.
Not sure what's going on.
Don't know.
Yeah, it even charges a little faster despite being a heavy laser.
Got a heavier reactor in it. Man, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, just really didn't like me installing that heavy laser for some reason.
Weird.
Pirate ship. Why would you depower it? Damn you.
You forgot to switch on your new laser after installation.
Trying to escape, but all good luck with that.
Yeah. I don't think that would go well for him.
Call and help? Nope. Intruders on board. Somewhere.
Wonderful. Love having intruders on board in a fucking nebula. One of the only times it's helpful to have a slug on your crew.
What about those intruders? Said I probably could have used it to get a little bit of combat experience, but it's always kind of just funny going, nah, you decide to attack the wrong room. How's the suffocation sound?
It is always amusing when someone teleports into a room adjacent to a fucking airlock.
You have chosen poorly. There's sacred Naga clan hunting grounds. I'm pretty sure all of them are, but also, fuck it. Your mother.
Got him.
Next to that's the problem. Missiles came on right back online just in time to not.
The best time for missiles to come back online.
The fucking badman decide to take out the fucking oxygen? What do you think will happen to you?
Oh, they're just going down with the ship now. Not the wisest move, but mantises are not known for their cleverness.
Yes, I'm not really sure how having a control room dedicated to doors somehow it makes them physically better. Oh, and of course need to power up oxygen. Good catch, me.
Yeah, that is typically helpful.
Turrets on board. Way the fuck over there. Oh, there's 4 of the fuckers.
Oh god.
They began to realize their mistake, it seems. Oh, there they go. You know what, 4 people? Let's just not.
Yeah, a reasonable response.
At last stand. I've liked to have one more laser upgrade, but hey, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Arrive at an outpost close to Federation base. Your access codes get you past initial security, and an officer sets up a direct feed to the Federation base's war room. Admiral Tully speaks first, saying, "What's the meaning of this? Who are you?" Your explanation is met with murmurs of cynicism and disbelief among the officers. General Turzel of the NG Brigade speaks up. Intel suggests potential counter to Rebel technology. Risk all or save none. Explain the weakness of the enemy fleet to the Rebel flagship. I have good news and bad news. Tully responds, "It's settled. The Rebels will be here in a matter of moments. We will do what we can to hold off their warships, but you must succeed in destroying the flagship. Your current outpost can provide some repairs and fuel, except for the fact that they never do a lick of fucking good, and the other repair stations can provide aid as well. Good luck."
Yeah.
Like there's one here, that'd be great, except it's also right about to take control after, and the flagship's all the fucking way over there.
Yeah. Only the one that you jump into immediately is the only one where you're guaranteed to actually get any use out of it.
Get them back to where they need to be before I jump. One of the few times that it's not really recommended to fight.
No, it's not worth it.
Yeah, I love it when the rebels just somehow nearly gain control of a beacon in the middle of the fucking place. How?
Yep.
How have you done this?
Don't question it.
I don't think I've gotten this before. Attack approach to small refueling outpost. Oh, well defended.
Oh. Yeah.
I've got an intruder bot.
The most irritating fucking things.
Why do you fire it? Oh, there's just a fucking missile hit up there.
Yep. Sneaky.
No. Ah, fuck's sake. You fucking idiot. Well, there goes my cameraman because he decided, I just ran away from this warbot. Better run back through the warbot room with no oxygen to get to the med bay.
Well,
Seems reasonable.
Man won the Darwin Award.
thankfully he was not that necessary.
Great if I was sending anything. Oh, good. Looks like they got fire. Not really worth it, since I don't think it really gave anything for that.
Yeah. Got some scrap and some fuel, neither of which you really needed. Guess you could upgrade your piloting just in case it gets hit.
Yeah. As well as weapons control, just to have dummy things. Granted, we're not exactly
Yeah,
going
it's
into
true.
nebulas.
Yeah. Well, no, but even if it gets hit, it just means you've got some spare damage to take.
This shy fully upgraded.
The amount of scrap you've had is immense. But the healing bonuses will probably be quite helpful, though.
Yeah. Hello there, Rebel flagship.
Yep.
Able to destroy this monstrosity, the Federation fleet will have no chance to survive. Sir, what? Don't forget what?
Don't forget to close your internal doors.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh yeah, and then the fuckers start out by cloaking.
Yeah. Joke's on him, because you can do the same and yours lasts longer. And you can shoot while cloaked, which he can't.
Well, that guy's fucked.
Well, you can have fun with that.
Hey. But how did the lasers you just fired at me? How wide did they go that they didn't even fly over my ship? Where were you aiming? Oh, wait, no, look up here. It just stopped.
Oh.
Oh, wait, no, there we go. I had to pause and then unpause it again to get things to work. Again, that guy is well and truly fucked.
Yep.
Well, fortunately, unlike the fire, he just barely seemed to live for now. Bad news, Jose. Very bad news, Jose. Alas, poor Jose.
Slowly whittling down the weapons on this thing.
Finally hitting the second levels on some of these. Blasts only break half a portion of the ship. Somehow finds a way to make an FTL jump. Gotta keep up the assault.
Yep. Guess it was built with redundancies.
About to gain control of the beacon, which somehow removes the repair station from it.
Yep.
Because, you know, they're so useful.
It's fucking maddening. They're just there to give you this false sense of hope.
Chase down the flagship Discovery is heavily damaged from a previous fight. Scans indicate that it has redirected considerable power to its drones, which I'm not quite sure it had before.
It did not.
Even more staggering is that despite alleging themselves to be the good guys, they're not. They have fucking mind control technology on this if you have the bonus stuff going.
Yep.
It's like, the fuck?
They're the good guys. Mind control.
Of course.
Well, of all the places it could have been made.
Good. That was still my highest priority. They're all hands on deck to take care of the fire now.
Yeah, that is quite a substantial fire they have.
Never good when oxygen's on fire. Fortunately, since I disabled drones, their power surge is also kind of tutored.
Yeah.
This is not a good time for them. I was half wondering if I'd accidentally activate the AI, but...
No, but we're not far off of it.
Alright, I'll kinda sorted a repair that, like, yesterday.
Yeah, I could definitely do with a repair.
Well, that would help.
Hopefully it will be on and working. Yeah.
By your not great powers combined, well, actually, Michael's actually gotten pretty good at it. Not certain how it's able to keep fine with the amount of damage that's sustained. Looks like it's transferred powers to the teleporter as well as some kind of super weapon. Be prepared, this is it.
Fucking teleporters.
Fortunately, it still has its missiles, just to really fuck with you.
Yep.
Unfortunately, they teleported one room of the mantis, so...
Well.
Speculators. Get the fuck back here. Yes, we're good. Exit of Valiant
Sounds like a win to me.
Okay. And then the rest of the guys are simply undone. Successful crew of Jord, Michael, and the rest of them. How's that?
Glorious.
Oh,
I remember seeing a while ago about some like FTL mod thing that just added a shit ton of new content to the game. I should download that sometime.
Yeah. Especially if you've unlocked virtually everything else and done the advanced stuff. I think it kind of brings over some content from like the other game that the FTL guys made as well. Not like in regards to the actual gameplay, because, well, obviously, but...
Yeah. Don't recall. I think I've got basically everything else.
He is the rightful flagship and ensure the victory of the Federation. Score 3993 to high score.
Heck yeah.
How's that? Right dab in the middle. Most jumps survived. You're in 101 jumps. Tough little ship. That's that done. On to the final game of the evening. Something for which you two aren't allowed to look at the screen. Keep talking and nobody explodes.
Okay.
I will be relying on you two for aid, though.
I'm sure we are very equipped for this right now.
Yes, I'm top of my game. Both of my eyes are open.
Incredible.
Here is your one and only piece of equipment.
Oh, good.
There's also a VR mode, which would be tempted to try out, but I have had a horrible luck with trying to mess with streaming VR games, so I'll get to that once I've actually had an opportunity to try and set it up.
Okay.
Obviously, I am not allowed to look at this manual myself. No one else must.
Okay.
Right place. Game overview and rules. Brief overview of Keep Talking Nobody Explodes, the roles of each player. First gentleman, game launched. Multiplayer game for 2 or more players. I am the bomb diffuser. My goal is to defuse a bomb with the help of my friends. You are the experts who guide me by using the bomb diffuser manual.
Experts. That's sus.
I am not
Definitely
allowed to look at the manual. You are not allowed to look at the bomb. First bomb. Everyone has to start somewhere. Let's just hope it doesn't end here too. Make sure my experts have the manual and are right out. We have 5 minutes, 3 modules, and can make 3 strikes.
That's great.
Yeah.
I am certain that nothing and no one will explode.
We have a button, we have wires, and we've got some symbols. On a keypad.
Are we already going?
Yep.
Wait,
Oh, some fucking warning would have been nice, you dick.
Wait, what do we have?
To be entirely fair, I did talk about it being the first bomb. I'm sorry. We have a button, we've got wires, we got some symbols on a keypad.
Let's start with the wires. They're the easiest. How many wires are there?
6.
Okay. Are there any yellow wires?
No.
Okay. The serial number on the bomb. What is the last number?
3.
Cut the third wire from the top.
Success.
Yeah. What color is the button?
Blue.
Okay. What does it say?
Press.
Okay. Hold the button down. What color appears?
Red.
Okay. You want to let go of it when the countdown timer has a 1 anywhere in it.
We good? Alright, symbols.
Okay. What are the symbols?
One looks kind of like a native tribesman with a spear to his left. One looks like a 6 if you flat out the top. One's an upside down question mark. And one's like a wide X if you put a line down the middle, or kind of like a 2 Ks back to back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's third from the right, right?
Yeah, it is, yeah. So you want to hit the 6. Then the one that you called the tribesman with the stick, it's just like a triangle with a bunch of lines and shit on it.
And then the X and then the question mark.
Yeah.
Yep, we good.
Gotta be a little...
Yeah.
Success.
Ooh. We didn't explode.
Yeah.
I didn't explode. With your help.
Sure. Perhaps a little more warning as to when we're starting the game next time, considering we're not allowed to watch.
I'd be good, assuming you don't want to die.
Yeah.
Prick.
Yeah, you prick, how dare you to go off and nearly get blown up without us.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was a cooperative game.
Ostensibly.
Yes. We've moved on to section 2, the basics. Something old, something new. When did seeing a familiar bomb become comforting? It has not. No matter, this bomb will only be half comforting. It will not. Beginning in 3, 2, 1. We have Simon Says, symbols, and wires.
Okay, well, let's do the wires first.
How many wires?
3.
Okay.
Any of them red?
2.
What color is the last wire?
Red.
Are there... No, there can't be any blue ones. Or at least one.
There is
Cut the
one
last
blue.
wire. Cut the last wire. The bottom one.
We good?
Yep. Let's do the symbols again, because the keypad, the Simon Says, is a fucking nuisance.
First one is a back-to-back K. One is a
Mm-hmm.
copyright symbol. One is an upside-down Y with a little cross over the tail, and one looks like a 3 if someone died while riding it. Kind of like the first loop of 3, and then goes down to the right engine, just kind of trails off.
Okay.
Okay, back-to-back gay copyright symbol. What else?
It's the copyright symbol, then the back-to-back Ks, then the 3 that died, and then the crossed lambda.
Alright, we good?
Okay. Yep.
Simon Says is an absolute dickbag, but first of all, does the serial number have any vowels in it?
Yes.
Okay. Oh god. Right. Let's see.
One of you may want to take notes for some of these.
One of the forward colored buttons will flash. Use the correct table, place the button with the corresponding color. So are any of them flashing currently?
Yes, red.
Red. So you want to press blue.
Red, green.
Okay, so you want to go blue, yellow.
Red, green, yellow.
Yeah, blue, yellow, green.
Red, green, yellow, green.
Blue, yellow, green, yellow.
And we go.
Nailed it.
Just a second shot at the same time we got on the first bomb, too.
That's not bad considering we didn't even know we had started on the first bomb. No, I will not let this go.
Double your money. The task is clear, but the timer doesn't care about your workload. 5 minutes, 6 modules, 3 strikes. Starting in 3, 2, 1.
Alright. Do we have wires?
We have 2 symbols, we have a button, 2 symbols, 2 buttons, 2 wires.
Alright.
It really
Wires
has double
first.
everything. Alright. Starting with
How
the
many
set of 4.
wires? Yeah. Okay. Is there more than one red wire?
No.
Nope. Okay. Is the last wire yellow?
No.
Okay. Is there one and only one blue wire?
Yes.
Cut the first wire.
Good. Second set has 6 wires.
Okay. Are there any yellows?
2.
Okay. Are there any reds?
1.
Okay, cut the fourth wire down.
We good.
Okay. What's next?
Yeah, 2 buttons and 2 symbols.
Let's do the buttons, shall we?
Blue, detonate.
So there's one. Oh god. Okay. Is there more than one battery on the bomb?
2 batteries.
Okay. Press it and immediately let go of it.
We good. White, press.
Okay. Then again, you want to hold it down until the color shows up.
White.
You want to let go of it when it has a 1 anywhere.
Alright, on the symbols.
Okay.
First, we have a C with a dot in it. We have a trident.
Mhm.
We have what looks kind of like a demonic 3 with just a set of horns, a tail going off it, and a smiley face with a tongue out.
Wait, what the fuck? Which other one is a C with a dot? Oh, here we go. Sorry. The C. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, that trident is a phi symbol, I think. No, sorry, it's not phi. It's psi. You want to press the trident, then the smiley face, then the C with the dot, then the 3 with devil horns and a tail.
Second set has a backwards C with a dot in it, an A with a T in it. How best to describe this? A kind of squiggly backwards N, and then kind of a fancy cursive H with kind of a Y tailing off the bottom right.
Okay, yeah. You want to press that H one you were just... wait, no, sorry.
Nope.
Sorry, no. You want to press the A with a T, then the N, then the H, then the C.
Yep. 2 minutes and a second to spare. Good. Good practice. That's a good Sacred Bunny keeping me alive.
I'm so not looking forward to the next set of things.
Part of the reason why there's 2 of you. You can delegate.
Yeah, but there's no... 2 people doesn't actually help. It would just lead to us talking over each other.
Yeah.
Like I said, you can delegate. You don't have to find where everything is in the manual.
No, it's more an issue of, like, only one of us can really help you at a time.
Yeah. 1 step up for those who have made it this far and want something tougher, but not too tough. 5 minutes, 4 modules, 3 strikes. Starting in 3, 2, 1.
Alright. What do we got?
Well, every time it has to load and gives me this screen is for your eyes only, so give me a moment.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we got a button, symbols, I believe this is the who's on first thing, basically words, and the maze.
Okay, well, let's do the button first.
Red abort.
Red abort. Okay. Yeah, you want to press down and hold until the color shows up?
Red.
Release it when there's a 1 anywhere.
Yep. Right.
Okay.
Symbols next.
Yep.
Backwards C with a dot, backwards N, tribesman spear to the left, lambda with the cross. I'm not sure if lambda normally has a cross, but yeah.
No, so it's the lambda, N, the spearsman, and the C.
Yep. Right.
Honestly, I don't understand how the who's on first one works. Based on the display, read the label of a particular button and proceed to step 2. Okay, so what label is currently showing?
Read. R-E-A-D.
Okay. So then we want to read... Oh, for fuck's sake. So then we want to read the middle right button.
You are. Separate words.
Wait, what? Which button to push? That just gives me a list of words. Push the first button that appears in its list. You're the possessive. Next. Like. What?
Your was it?
Done. Okay.
Read. R-E-E-D.
Okay. Then we want the bottom left one. Okay. So that's your, you are, you, the letter U. You are, 2 separate words. Your, as in the contraction. Next.
That first one didn't work. Next readout is C, just the letter C.
Just the letter C. Okay. Top right.
Again, UH space UH.
Okay. So again, either the letters you are, the letter U, the words you are,
that's the letter U.
Contraction. Okay.
Read again, R-E-A-D.
R-E-A-D. So again, that's the middle right.
Okay, spelled out.
Where the fuck? Oh, there it is. So then we have either middle, no, first.
There's a middle.
Yes.
Onto the maze.
Okay. Where the fuck is the maze?
It looks kind of like a pad with a bunch of
God,
dots and
there.
2 circles.
Yeah, okay. Oh my god.
Do you want to
don't
use
really-
letters across the top, or going horizontal,
I-
or letters going vertical?
I'd pick one and stick with it.
Alright, we'll use letters for the vertical.
Okay. Right. Where are your circular markings at?
Circular markings are at D3 and A4.
Where's the A4 one? You say you're using letters for the columns?
Yeah, so going down from top to bottom would be A, B, C, D, E, F, and then going
Okay, so
from
the
left to right.
opposite of what I thought it was then. Okay, so that's that one then.
Right,
So
well,
then
you'll know for next
what
time.
do I do? Navigate the white light to the red triangle.
We
So
navigate.
where are you? Oh god, what?
Between that and me screwing up the who's on first, second one, we ran out of time.
Oh, okay. I mean, that was probably the most confusing thing I've ever seen, and I didn't even know how to understand the maze yet.
If memory serves, you basically need to guide me through an invisible maze,
I don't even know where you are,
which is something else I would give you.
and I don't know where you're going.
Something else I would give you.
God, I hate this game.
He's starting in 3, 2, 1. No, it doesn't have a loading screen this time.
Okay.
Same as last time. Button, symbols, maze. Oh, something different. We'll save that for last.
Cool. Let's do the button first.
Red board.
Press and hold until the color shows up.
Yellow.
Release it when it's a 5 anywhere.
Alright. Symbols. You have an empty star, a lollipop, basically an O with a line going down from the middle, backwards C with a dot, and then, this is probably simple, I don't know, sort of a backwards E, but it's curved like a C with 2 dots above it.
Okay. Hit that one first. Then the lollipop. What was the other one apart from the star?
Backwards C with a dot in.
Okay. C with the dot and then the star.
Alright. Maze. The first ring is at A1. The second ring is at A4. Or, sorry, not A4.
Yeah.
The second ring
That is how I would expect to do it.
sorry, is at A1 and the second one is at D4.
Yeah.
Or-
Okay.
so
So
I'm
where,
getting myself
where
backwards.
are you?
First ring is at
Where-
A1, second ring is at D1.
Yeah.
Directly
Where are
above.
you currently?
I'm at D6.
D6. Okay. And then where is your goal?
2 below me.
Okay. You can just go straight down.
Not like me.
It. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's D6. That's straight down from there.
Nope. To be clear, the first ring is on the immediate upper left. The second ring
Yep.
is 3 below that.
Yeah, that's the only one it can be. And then you're currently just directly in line with that second bottom ring.
Yeah, just all the way across on the right side.
Yeah. You should be able to just go straight
Oh,
down.
no, I am the dot. Okay, have that
Oh,
backwards.
so you want to go up? Okay.
Yeah, I'm the dots, and it wants me to go to a red triangle. Anyways,
Okay.
the last one looks like a number in the middle of a screen with 4 numbers below it.
Oh, it's the memory one. Okay. Oh God. Right. Okay. What's on the display currently?
1.
Okay. What is the button in the second position?
1.
Okay. You're gonna want to press that 1 button.
Next number is 2.
Okay. You want to press the same button again, just as in the second button.
Second button is 4.
Okay.
1.
Okay. Now you want to press the 4th button.
Which is 3. Which was not right. Starting over, number is 4.
Okay. Press the 4th button.
Right, which is 3.
Okay.
3.
Press the 1st button.
Which is 1.
Okay.
2.
You want to press the button with the label you pressed in the first one, which was the 4th one.
No. Although that's probably on me. 2.
Oh God, second button.
Which is 2.
Okay.
3.
The button in the first position.
Which is 2. 2.
Yeah.
Nope. Pull it up.
God, this sucks.
That memory game is painful. Let me drink some water and then I'll go ahead and start again. Give you a downtime too. We'll go for about 14 more minutes and then we'll call it.
Okay.
So realistically, about three or 4 more defusals, depending on how fast we go.
Ah, yes, because our current track record indicates that we'll do very well.
Incidentally, you can also customize your own bomb. It's like, you want to defuse a bomb of 11 modules in 30 seconds? That's not happening.
Wow, that's really dumb.
There are also apparently mods for the game.
Why?
New missions, new modules, and more. This appears to be a bus. This one looks like rock, paper, scissors. This one looks like a fucking keyboard, as in like piano keyboard, and then something with math. And no one likes math.
Huh.
Hey, back to one step up. Starting in 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
We have Simon Says, button, wires, and who's on first?
Okay, let's do the wires first.
3 wires?
Any red ones?
No.
Cut the second wire.
Yep.
Okay. Button.
Yellow abort.
Yeah. Hold it down. What color do we get?
Red.
Release it when there's a 1.
Meanwhile, Simon is blinking blue.
Okie doke.
Not sure what else you need for that.
Well, that means we're gonna hit the red one first.
Blue, yellow.
Red, green.
Blue, yellow, red.
Red, green, blue.
Blue, yellow, red, red.
Red, green, blue, blue.
Blue, yellow, red, blue.
Red, green, blue, blue, red.
We good? Who's on first? Currently nothing. Literally blank.
Okay. We want the bottom left one.
First. First.
Okay. Using labels from step 1, press the first button that appears in the corresponding list. Left, okay, yes. Middle,
Was okay.
no. Okay.
Your with an apostrophe.
Okay. Middle right.
Umbrella Romeo, as in you are.
Okay. Done. The letter U. The letters U R.
As you are.
Okay.
Again, you're with an apostrophe.
Okay. So middle right again.
Next.
Okay. Where the fuck is next? There it is. So we have what with a question mark.
Yep. We
With
good.
the H. Yep. Cool. Was that it?
Yep.
God, this is just pain.
Phew, so
I
2 minutes, 30
appreciate
seconds left.
you handling.
Also put me in the top 8%.
You're welcome.
Pick up the pace. Reading this only uses up time you don't have. Shap shap. 3 minutes, 3 modules, 3 strikes.
Oh, fuck off.
Starting in 3, 2, 1. Go.
All right. What do we got? First, if there's wires, start with the wires.
I'm also refusing to tell you the remaining time on these because I know it'll stress you out.
That's also just not necessary.
We have Wires, Who's on First, and Memory Game.
Okay. Oh, good. All right. Wires first.
5.
Okay. Is the last wire black?
No.
Nope. Is there exactly one red wire?
No. There are no red.
Okay. There are no reds. Are there any black wires?
1.
Okay. Cut the first wire.
Yep.
Doke. Who's on first?
Red. R-E-D.
R-E-D. Middle right.
Umbrella Romeo.
Romeo. Done. Umbrella. Umbrella Romeo. Yep.
Read. EA.
EA. Middle right again.
Umbrella Romeo.
Done. Umbrella. Umbrella Romeo.
Yep.
Yep.
Hold on.
Hold on. Bottom right. Okay. As in UH.
Correct.
Okay. Umbrella Romeo. Umbrella.
Yep.
UR. Yep.
On to the memory game.
Okay. Good. Love this game.
3.
3. Press the button in third position.
Which is 1.
Okay.
4.
Press the button in the same position as we pressed in stage 1, which is the third one again.
In the same position or the same one?
Same position.
Okay, wait, it's 2.
Okay.
3.
Okay. Button in the third position again.
Alright, which is a 2.
Yep.
2.
Press the button in first position.
Which is a 1.
Okay.
3.
You want to press the button with a 1 on it.
And we go. 43 seconds left.
Nailed it.
Heads up. Memory game is one of the express reasons why I mentioned someone potentially taking notes.
It's fine. I'll just flash my fingers at myself in order.
The issue is you need to memorize what they are and what their position is.
Yeah. Bold of you to assume I built a note faster than I can just think.
It's a very smart little bun. is a very good place. That should.
I just can't
Truly the
write
smartest
for
of
shit.
bugs.
It's not saying much.
We're on to section 3, moderate.
It remains true nonetheless.
A hidden message. Information can be obscured in ways that are time-consuming to decode. And the world of bomb defusing, that's a bad thing. 5 minutes, 3 modules, 3 strikes. It's probably not gonna be that easy.
Okay.
Starting in 3, 2, 1. We got a button, we got memory, and we got a new one that looks like a pad with 5 letters and some arrows on it.
Okay, we'll get to that one. Button first.
Blue detonate.
Blue detonate. Is there, how many batteries are there?
2.
Okay, press and immediate release.
Yep.
What was the next one you said?
Memory.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that.
2,
Second position.
which is a 3.
Okay.
2,
Same position, so second one again.
which is a 4.
Okay.
4,
Press the button labeled 4.
which is in the first position.
Yep.
2,
Button in first position.
which is a 4. 2,
Same label we pressed in stage 2, which was the 3, I think.
no.
No.
Where'd it go? I probably would have had it, but I literally had an alarm go off. I had a snooze alarm. 3,
Wonderful. Third position.
which is a 1.
Okay.
3,
First position.
which is a 1.
Okay.
3,
Third position.
which is a 4.
Yep.
2,
First position.
which is a 1. Or, sorry, which is a 4.
Yep.
4,
That is going to be a 4.
yep, we good? Alright.
Okay.
Pad
That was
with
the password
5,
game.
yeah. 5 letters,
Yeah.
bunch of arrows. Anything specific you need
Okay.
aside from the letters itself?
Oh, God. So basically, only one combination is possible. Just go through the possibilities on the first letter.
Sierra, Bravo, Whiskey, Quebec, Victor, Romeo.
Oh, God. Okay, this is gonna suck. Yeah, I would have to basically cross this out, and I'm not gonna be able to do that easily. Just load up Paint real quick. Okay. Right. Let's see. So, Sierra, Bravo, Victor, Romeo.
Sierra, Romeo, Victor, Quebec, Whiskey, Bravo.
Okay. I've already forgotten what most of them were, but it's fine. I don't think there was Lima, there was no November, no Oscar, no Papa. Romeo is fine, these are fine. Okay, second one?
Indigo, Juliet, Mike, Sierra, Quebec, Hotel.
God. Fucking hate this. There was no Papa, there was no Tango. Indigo was fine. There was no Echo, was there?
No.
No. Was there Alpha?
No.
There was no Oscar either.
Not in the
or
second slot.
Romeo, I don't think.
No Romeo.
No. the third one.
Victor and
Wonderful. How the fuck are you meant to do this one in any amount of time?
not entirely sure, at least not without looking at myself.
I mean, I think even if you were looking at it yourself, it would be difficult.
We'll have one more go at this and then we'll call.
There are like 35 different options.
Yeah, we'll take a look at it some other point if we play this again, which probably will if I figure out the VR version, and then we'll figure out some way to go through it more methodically. Restarting in 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
We got Simon Says, we got a button, we got, fuck me, Morse code.
Oh, good. Okay, well, button first.
White detonate.
White detonate. Okay, how many batteries are there?
None.
None, okay. In which case you want to... wait, are there any lit indicators with labels on them?
3.
Okay, what do they say?
Indigo, Nevada, Delta, Foxtrot, Romeo, Quebec, Mike, Sierra, Alpha.
No, that's fine. Just hold it down until the color shows up.
Red.
Release it when there's a 1.
Well, Simon is blinking green.
Green, so 1 hit yellow.
Green, blue.
Yellow, red.
Green, blue, red.
Yellow, red, blue.
Right. On to fucking Morse code. Great.
Okay. Interpret the signal from the flashing lights. Oh, God. So yeah, short flash represents a dot, long flash is a dash. There's a long gap between letters and a very long gap before the word repeats.
Long,
probably
quick,
just
quick, quick.
Okay.
Because it'd be easier if I could just tap it out, but...
Yeah. That's fine. I've already narrowed it
Quick,
down to
long.
4 of them.
I think. Another painful part is having to wait for it to reset each time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was quick, long, quick for the second one, and then just one quick one.
Okay. So you want to set the frequency to 3572 and hit transmit.
Yep, we got.
Cool.
Every time something like this rolls around, I'm just like, man, I should probably learn Morse code, but then I lose it. I don't really care.
It's so rare to need it.
And then there was tap signal in fucking Metal Gear.
Oh god, yeah.
So glad the money did its homework.
Yeah.
2 minutes 17 seconds remaining, top 26%. Woo.
Nailed it.
That's very good. Incidentally, there are 7 sections. We are not doing 7 sections tonight.
Oh god.
They're also a bit unequal in terms of how many are in each section. Section 1, which is just the introduction only, has 3. Section 2 has 4. Section 3 has 7. Section 4 has 4. Section 5 has 6. Section 6 has 4. And then Section 7 has 6.
Huh. Well, that seems about as reasonable as everything else in this fucking game.
There are also needy modules, which you just have to keep fucking with.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the custom, you could just turn on a hardcore mode, which first strike will trigger explosion. Needy mode, which just generates needy modules, which can't be disarmed, proposed recurrent fed. Can have up to 11 modules and can go between 30 seconds to 10 minutes.
Seems unnecessary to have. I just don't know why needy modules exist.
Well, I'll have to throw something else in there.
I guess. Instead of having, like, actual puzzles.
Incidentally, it does have free play vetoes when you're in the accessibility menu, so you can just remove 3 completely if you're just playing in the free play mode. There's also a button to unlock all the missions, but I won't be using it.
Huh.
Because that's cheating.
Interesting accessibility option.
Classified information. Exercise security policy S-9. Do not disclose. Official document. Official government document for internal use only, initiated by Directorate C-03 on the 24th day of January 2014. Ooh.
What?
I'm just reading off the readout it has on the little which mission do I want to go on manualette.
Oh, I see.
You can also look around the office to an extent, which is weird.
Yeah.
Might be something you have to do when diffusing or taking care of needle modules, I don't know. It's also kind of weird how they've only had the one version of the bomb manual. Mostly just because they explicitly labeled bomb the Fusel manual version 1.
Yeah, I guess they just wanted to keep it open in case they wanted to add to it.
Yeah, I mean, it's the game version 1.9.24, so I don't know. Maybe they'll put out a second game at some point, or maybe there's a different manual for the VR version, who knows. Granted, I didn't see one when I was on the website, so...
Yeah, I don't see why they would have a different one for that.
That was fun.
Was it?
Yes.
Well, I'm glad you had fun.
Apparently the devs are based in Ottawa.
Oh. Canada.
Good to know.
At any rate, thank you very much to my viewers, past, present, and future, including and especially thanks to these 2 adorable beings, my lovely Lily and our adorable Gray. A sweet, dorky pet bun who helped save my life, except those 3 times, but I don't blame him because those 2 minigames suck.
Dorky.
I do not blame him. He did his best.
That's why I didn't blame him. It's not his fault. It's not his fault.
It's true.
I'm, like, barely conscious.
You could have taken notes.
You could have taken notes, you fucking fuck.
You sucking fucking fuck.
Don't make me add that to the quotes channel.
Don't do that.
Don't make me do a rabbit fact redeem.
Oh, I have even less rabbit facts than I have fox facts.
That can't be true.
So help me, I will add more animal facts.
They got fluffy feet.
It's very true.
People sometimes draw rabbits with toe beans, but that's not right.
Alas.
It is not right, but it should be.
But they got little fluffy feet.
They do. You are correct.
And if you poke them, they don't like it.
Noted.
Speaking from experience.
I'm hearing is we need to poke at Gray's feet.
What I'm
Please
hearing
don't.
is we should not poke at Gray's feet.
Please don't touch my feet.
Surreptitiously cracks knuckles.
What? Why? Why are you threatening violence against my feet now?
I'm not, that's just, I'm being prepared to poke at them. The bun will
Please
be
don't
prodded
touch
and
my
tickled.
feet. Why? I don't believe I've done anything to deserve this.
You're just too hecking cute.
That does not mean you need to touch my feet.
At any rate, tomorrow, hopefully, I'll be wrapping up, or at least continuing towards the end of Prisoner of Azkaban. And then on Wednesday, these two and Lucius will be continuing Ace Attorney.
Hell
Stay
yeah.
tuned.
Finally up to the second case.
Ooh. It took 2 weeks for the introductory case. We'll see how long it goes.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Don't worry, the final case will take us months.
Boy. Well, I mean, considering the final cases of the other games, it very well may be.
Yep.
Meanwhile, I think I shall raid Sean.
Okay.
And meanwhile, good night, everybody. Especially these two. They need extra rest. Very badly.
Yes.
Many head pats. Be sure to give them love on Twitter. And head pats.
What?
You don't have to.
And follow their Twitches.
You don't have to do that either.
And give them head pats there, too.
It's not necessary.
Very necessary.
None of this is necessary.
They deserve much praise. They're so good. So cute. So deserving of head pats.
How dare you?
I dare.
Truly cruel. Cruel and unusual.
'Tis only fair.
No.
Yes.
Not fair at all.
Very fair. Completely fair. But yes. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Take care.